of a latte, please? Extra sugar, extra milk. With all those edges and that sturdy look, Mr. Rob might seem a bit cold and standoffish, but he's actually paying attention, quietly noting down what each of us prefers. Bet there's a tender heart ticking away under that metal shell. Makes you wonder, huh?
Janice Quarter, a premier shopping destination. Discover style, adventure, and endless energy. Everything you're looking for is here.
When I was 15, the thought of an apocalypse never troubled me. The only thing I couldn't give up, even in the face of the world's end, was the sunset on that beach. Watching the sun gently slide into the water's embrace, or fireworks dancing on the canvas of the night sky. Even if tomorrow weren't better, it wouldn't be worse, I thought. When you're reading this letter, I imagine much has changed. Whether it's yourself or the world.
Energizing combo sets. Hearty noodle bowls. Waterfall soup.
Oh, it's time. I didn't look at all the patch notes, but I did see... who is it? Kaleda, Grace, and Rena's VAs got replaced. It's probably like a Lycon situation where they just didn't work. They're striking in solidarity for a non-struck game. So, it's all fair. Which I'll get used to the new VAs. Granted, I don't play any of those people anyway. Though, I guess Rena, I will at some point. I'm gonna have to restart the game, don't I? I think I will. I forgot that was the thing. Da, 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 da. I really like these ads. I feel like if I saw these on like TV or something, I'd like them. Please hold. Okay. So I don't know when maintenance finished. Like I was gonna try maybe like an hour ago, but I was like, I'll just wait till 11. Because usually it's at like 10-ish. Between like 9 and 11, depending on when it finishes. So, we started... Or we ended 1.6 with 214 pulls. Which isn't too bad. I spent... 1.5 star... Okay, I spent 19 pulls. Oh no, 1.6 we started at 350. Well, let me add this up, actually. How many pulls did I earn in that other patch? Ooh, I'm going to buy this. Hold on. No, I'll wait. Let's see. So I started 1.6 with 350 pulls. I spent 172. Sorry, at 178. We gained 21 from residual signal. And we started phase 2 at 298. So that's like 100 pulls. Or like 99. And then we spent another 160. Plus another 21 from residual. So I started at 159, and then we're at 214. $159. I got another 55 pulls from that. That's not too bad. We got a decent amount of pulls total. The finale time. What else is there? Oh, do the event later. I love this art. With the little eye flash in that. Oh yeah, we gotta do the trials. Okay, let's see how this actually plays, because I know she has like the two like different kinds of stacks. Yeah, so 4th basic, dodge counter, quick assist, enters the noblewoman state. At this point, pressing basic will trigger noblewoman waltz. Hitting target will grant 1 flight feather. X special, assist follow-up, chain attack. Ultimate also grants flight feathers. Okay. So at 4... Okay, and you automatically gain those. Okay, got it. Yeah, I said I was going to be on earlier because, you know, when the patch drops, it's usually at like 10 p.m., 11 p.m. And for this, you know I got to be on right when it happens. So that's the flight feather, and then that's the X special. Oh, I fell asleep before, and I gotcha. Firing enemies that grants flight feathers, Ravina would automatically enter the fluttering frock state. Yes, the flying one. Consumes all flight feathers, converting them to an equal amount of guard feathers. When switching characters while in fluttering frock, automatically perform suspension. So let's do it through the basic. So we enter through that. Oh, and then like one more basic after that while flying to convert. Okay, that's simple enough. And then turns them into the same amount of guard feathers. And I think when you have guard feathers, you can swap. Yeah, guard feathers. X special, consume 1 guard feather, launch basic. Yeah. So that's her off-field ability.
Okay.
Okay, I get it. Okay, I know her kit. It's just a matter of getting used to actually, like, playing it. That's kind of cool. So he did have some voice actress changes. So you want to build those first. Her little jets are so funny.
Okay. Every effort counts.
Honestly, I forgot what Grace's old voice actor sounded like. And I don't really remember like there being a stark difference, so honestly it sounds fine. But yeah, Grace, Rena. Who was the last one? Grace, Rena, Kaleda got their VAs changed. Yeah, extra die. Yeah, you know, Jesus. Oh, it won't let me switch. Okay. It wants me to dodge attack. Okay, we'll just let it attack. Oh, it wants to dodge counter too. Okay. Maybe I'll go for the 50-50 on Vivian. And if I lose, I save the guarantee. Ooh, by the way, I saw like a Hyacinth Remembrance MC Tribi Casters team. I'm kind of debating whether to go for Cass Idolins. And then save like 160, or go for the light cone for Hyacinth 2. I'll have to see. What was the team? Hyacinth, Cass, Tribi, Remembrance MC. Basically just replacing Gallagher. And the showcase that I saw, I think it was like a E0 S1 Cass. E0 S1 Hyacinth. E6 S5 Remembrance MC. And it was zero cycling Hule. But then again, like obviously like the current Hule was like meant for that one. But still. And I saw like a Cass E2 apparently it's like a 90% damage increase. Which is kind of nuts. Maybe for the rerun. But I'm debating whether there's even need that. I don't know. Not really. But it will like future-proof her a bit. But I'm debating whether to save enough pulls to guarantee E0 Hyacinth. Or go for like the E0S1. Because I don't know how much of a difference the light cone will make for that team. But I guess if Cass's E2 is that correct, I might just throw what I can at that banner, save 160 pulls, and then just spend those 160 on Hyacinths. Not quite too sure. Oh yeah, the Passion Stream stuff. Yeah, we know. Yep.
Let's make this quick.
I want you to perfect dodge from this state. Wait, it came at E2 90% damage increase? But at the same time, that's also 2 more copies. So that's like increasing 2 costs for a 90% damage increase. Oh yeah, you shot check down.
One more.
Look at the AP buff here.
Hit him where it hurts.
Let's go kill them all.
Begins now.
Your crime won't be forgiven.
I'm very curious to see how many people are going to pull Jade. I wonder if her VA is going to get replaced.
Found your weakness.
So she was silent in like 1.4? I think that was the last time she had any like story relevance. It's funny, Piper's on the banner. Okay, yeah, we know how Piper works. And then you can cancel out of that. It's usually during that last attack where you can switch. Piper is so good. Yeah, and Axa does seem like he would be fun.
I'll take you.
Huh? Yeah, you're dry under these horses, aren't you? I got her to 78, very nice. Oh, South on the banner too. This is a pretty good bit. Oh, hold on. I need to actually put that on my little list. Cast Jiacho and Ranmei. And then you had Stellar Jade for like the other Acheron copies too. That's all the resources. It's just bonkers that you were able to get all of them. Oh, I forgot the 1.6.1. Whoops. Yeah, and you ended up, but then you just ended up getting casters. It's kind of just like, okay, you gave me a little something, I'll give you a little something back, you know? So I'm just typing something up real quick. Like I have like a little spreadsheet for the history. 1.7.1. What's her name? Vivian. 7.2. You go. And Vivian is running with Piper. And Seth. Okay. Yeah, we know this gauge. There's a held. Oh, right. I forgot about his held version. I like never use this on Seth. I always use his just defensive assist. Here's the double rewards reef. Ah, true. Actually, they have the most questionable teams for this. But I guess you can build Seth to be a higher damage person. Actually, this actually doesn't really make much sense because he is all about like buffing anomaly.
Make a solid hit. And opening.
I guess Seth would have the higher attack in this situation.
Target confirmed. Go. Great hit. A solid hit.
Go, Lucy.
There's those. Thunder. Great hit. And opening.
I feel like they should have thrown Piper on this team.
There's those. Great hit. And opening.
Enemy.
Fracture.
Not even close.
Oh.
Which one?
At your command. Perfect teamwork.
My turn. Your crime won't be forgiven.
Stock out fire when it comes to this in Genshin. Yeah, everyone has like the different priorities for the various games. Like yours is Star Rail right now.
There's those.
Oh, and throw in WoW. Yeah.
You may remain silent.
Electric charge.
Yo, light, what up? How'd your pulls go?
Thunder. Home run!
Yeah, HSR was on top for me for a while. Well, I guess like now it's kind of equal between this and Star Rail. Because Star Rail, it's very quick for me. Now I'm just kind of just playing for... What am I going for in Star Rail? Well, just like after the story, I'm kind of just done already. So I kind of just like play whenever we have like a story update, end game. Okay, I think that's everything that we want to do right now. We can do Battle Tower? Huh? Oh, maybe we unlock something else after that. Never got Sambi. That would have been like she's good, but she gets so much better with like Trigger on the team too. Let me claim this later. I did like Sanby a lot. Oh, you know we're pulling for Robin though. Actually, what do you even do? Physical damage, physical daze, ether, 1 mockingbird. Okay, so he does a lot of ether damage. Maybe I'll do like a 10 pull. I mean, we have like, okay, so we have 215. And if I get like... Hold on, say I get like 140 pulls a patch. Yeah, I started at 215 plus 140, 355. I think I will spend 55 pulls on Vivian. And if I get her, I get her. And then 300 will go to Yi Xuan. I think that's fair. We'll do that. 55 pulls. 10. Nada. I mean, we are getting pulls back. 20. Because who knows? We might end up getting some early luck. 30. Maybe not. 40. I'm going for one shot. Now I'm only putting 55 pulls in the banner. That way I can have 300 by the time 2.0 comes around. If we get drip marketing and Yi Xuan isn't in 3.0, then I'll probably go all the way. That's 40. 50. Wait, hold on. What did we start at? Oh, you were at like a 215? Okay, just 10 more. Nope, no luck. Okay. Narrowly pull. Sorry, Vivian. Damn, we got a lot of these back, though. Well, let me put this in the notepad just in case. I think I said 60 pulls. Plus 9 back. All right, 214. Oh, what are we currently at? I guess I could have just done this. 156. We spent 60. And then plus 9 from residual. Like, I thought about going to the 50-50, but I was like, eh. We'll just see if we get her early. Went from 14 to 10. Yeah, that sounds about right. Just like 3 million or something to level somebody up. Okay, so I assume you did get her. Ah, indeed you did. Congrats. Oh, they changed the notices. Ooh, this looks new, actually. Ooh, this is cool. I like this. I like the way they did this one. Yeah, okay, we have all that. That art is so good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Mindscape's like, oh, yeah, like I'm gonna... That's relevant to a lot of people. That's the permanent event. I like how large the calendar is for this. I had the maintenance and stuff. So sharing the page? Say less. Ah! Oh, it's one of the drawing ones. Okay, screw that. I hate those. Man, good thing I have like a compressor. Or else I would have blown your guys' ears out too. Okay. It's hard to get. What do you have on Vivian? Yeah, I didn't level up any of my potential discs for her. I had a couple. AP +2. Yeah, I had a couple like +2. That one was +3. Didn't get anything on attack percent there. And then this is actually a decent piece. AP with the 2 on attack percent. And I guess I would have just thrown, if I have like Ether 5 or 6 on something, I would have gotten that. But I'll always get her on rerun. She's not really a priority for me right now. Before we start the story, what's the update details? We haven't. Okay, we'll check that one real quick. You have any like +4s or something?
Good day, Lord Phaeton.
I got the SIG, very nice. +2 with pen. Yeah, got a +3 there. +2 there. And attack percent, nice. Flat attack better than nothing. Ether damage, 1 AP. Yeah, the 5 and 6 are going to be tough to get. That's a good piece. Not too bad. Let's bring the total at 435. Nice.
I would never turn down Lord Phaeton.
Oh yeah, update details. Would that be here? New Eridu City Fund. Announcements? Ah, here we go. Yeah. The usual compensation. Yeah, Vivian Hugo, the Wenjins, the Bang Boo. I cannot wait to get Overtime Boo. You have the new story, new trusts. Yeah, the events. I'm just waiting for the other stuff. Yeah, it's a good Miyabi team. And that's why she isn't, like, Vivian's not really a priority for me. I could throw her on Jane if it's, like, Ether Week, and then Bernice if it's Fire Week. But since getting Sanbi, Yanagi's attached, like, at the hip to my Miyabi. Since I don't need to split the team up anymore. If I didn't pull Anbi or Trigger, I probably would have gone for Vivian. So if I split up the Miyabi team with, like, Lycon or Sukaku, I would probably run Yanagi, Vivian. Because Vivian is Yanagi's best in slot currently. But Yanagi is also Miyabi's best in slot, so... I just like her as a character. That's why I decided to, you know what? I'll throw 60 pulls in there. Ooh, I wonder if this is like the... Oh, I thought it was gonna be like the combat one. Got their looking glass. New enemy Tepis. Some city areas now have flavor events with EOS and friends. New teleportation. The flower shop has been added to Luminous Square. That's like right next to the news place, though. I feel like it's kind of pointless. It's right just around the corner from the news. As new achievements, yeah. New titles, dynamic wallpapers, floral arrangements, photo interaction voice lines. Is that a thing to take like selfies with them? Signal shop. Oh, it shows it here. Oh, okay, never mind. It's the one in the shop. So Seth and Corin in April, and then in May, Pulcher and Lucy. Shiyu. Oh, they give us all the buffs already. Ether, physical anomaly build. Oh, good to see Jane's gonna have some use here. After stunning and reflecting an attribute anomaly, agent generates 20 energy. Energy regen can trigger once every 20 seconds. Attack increases by 20. Phase 2, X special attack. Stunning and reflecting attribute anomaly. Ether damage and ice increased by 35%. And phase 3, attack by 10. Days recovery speed reduced by 10 when inflicting. That's definitely all for Hugo as well. Agents with the attack specialty deal 30% more damage to enemies with ultimate and X special. Damn, Jiwin's gonna eat them up. Enemy stun attacks crit damage further increased by 60%. Yeah, Jiwin is gonna absolutely destroy. Or Sanbi. Or I guess any attacker, really. Deadly Assault. Okay, Bringer. Corruption Complex. Pompeii. Okay, standard. Miyabi, Sanbi, Jane team. Marionette, Butcher, Typhon. Miyabi, Jiwin, Sanbi. Marionette, Bringer, Pompeii. Ooh, it's going to be a tough one. I'm always shitty with that one, so I might throw the Astra team here with the Jiwin team. Miyabi team. Jane team. Okay, easy enough. Agents and enemies. Optimizes the invitation events for Lighter and Jane. Even upgraded to quality time events. Changes the EN voice actors. Yeah, this is the one. Changes EN for Kaleda, Grace, and Rena. Replaces the corresponding voice lines. And we heard Grace in battle. It sounded fine. I still have yet to get Kaleda, so don't remember. I don't know what her battle lines sound like. I like her VA though. I feel like she captured Kaleda really well. Rena I also like, but I'll get used to the new ones, I'm sure. Optimize 3D models and art for Hugo. 3D models and art for Vivian and plot dialogue. 3D models and art for the strange bird in Hollow Zero. Damn, even Yishwin's bird is getting a glow up. We'll display logic for the badge management. Oh, I think this is the Hugo one. Fateful Reunion, Who Stares to the Abyss line replay on combat failure. Yeah, you would have to like restart from the beginning of the mission if you had died there. I saw that happen to Anby's VA, Sam Slade. I was watching her stream it. And I think she restarted because she wanted to hear like a dialogue option and then just sent her right back to the beginning. Equipment upgrade system. Discs can be marked as discarded even when... Oh, yeah. I remember seeing that. Some priority for skill upgrades. Notorious Hunt. After consuming your weekly free challenges, you can now directly choose to enter no reward mode or pursuit. Display logic for score goals and Deadly Assault. Yeah, we saw the new Notice one. Visual presentation for certain friend chat emotes, as if I use that anyway. Camera angles in city chats. Optimized voice lines for ENJP KR. Optimized texture for core passive. Purely textual does not affect the... Okay, if any squad member triggers assault... Okay, I know how it works. What did it change to? Ah, whatever. Pulcher skulls have a chance to display abnormally. There's performance, okay. Fix an issue in the database where ionized doppelganger is not unlocked. Oh, okay. So I guess ionized doppelganger is just like a catch-all for all of those. I thought that was like a boss that we haven't fought yet. Drive this stuff. NPC models displaying correctly. Fixes some typos in text. Well, at least they're fixing that every so often. Or just improves and fixes the in-game text for some languages that affect gameplay or functions. Okay. Not too bad. All right. Story time. Oh, brother dearest. We're at 1.6. Oh, I remember where it ended. Okay. Vivian sent the message. Seems they've made more progress on the sacrifice issue. Wonder how Vivian's been doing. I thought she stayed here. Well, I guess she went to go find things out. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. Oh, that's what it was. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. Well, you want to arrange time to meet up with her? Let's go. Yes. All right, then. I'll arrange a time with Vivian. You just rest and I'll tell you when. All right, we're gonna watch some TV. Let's rest on the sofa. I can just see Vivian, like, once we wake up and take a little nap, Vivian's gonna pop up right there. Lord Trayson. You originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you ended up falling asleep instead. Until you hear something nearby. Ooh, cutscene? Oh, never mind. Oh, yeah, it is cutscene. Oh, yeah, yeah, she is just right there.
This time, let me.
Vivian? Vivian?
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
You're such a little goofball. I thought we were, like, having a dream or some sort of, like, premonition. But no, we just woke up and Vivian's there.
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in. I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself. Ugh. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
#1 sleepy face.
What sleepy face? What pose? That was a lot of words in one breath. Are you sure you got enough sleep, Vivian?
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month.
Why are her hands so detailed? You can see, like, the tendons.
Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Phaethon.
Why so formal?
That was so formal. Feels like you're about to drop some big news after a greeting like that.
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel.
Okay, I thought they were just talking about Hugo, but the entire organization?
It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family. But I haven't found the source yet.
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light. Some people feel bad for him, some relate to his struggles, and Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing,
with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain.
They're just gonna leave Lycon, what Lycon did out of all that?
TOPS is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, TOPS is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
And they already weren't doing so hot.
Sounds like Hartman's in a pretty bad spot
He
right
definitely
now.
won't give up.
But we know he's not the type to go down easily.
Did Bill always have those 2 earrings?
And that's what worries me. Hartman, in all likelihood, must have taken the sacrifice core. And now that he has this bargaining chip, who knows what kind of deal he'll strike with the Exaltists.
Sorry for interrupting, Vivian, but I need a quick word with Belle.
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss. Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
We can't make our guest wait outside. Belle and I will step out instead.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Belle, Lycon's outside the video store.
Oh.
He knows Vivian is with us, so he's hesitant about coming in.
Oh, he's like, oh yeah, I killed your best friend. Well, quote unquote killed, but...
He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian. But
Ah,
he
poor
really needs to
Lycon.
talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first.
I'll go talk to Lycon. Honestly, neither he nor Vivian is at fault. As proxies, it's our job to be the bridge between them.
So that bass line that was playing in the back of that was kind of hot. I like that. Ooh. What are all those? Are there more coins we can get? These are like new NPCs. Is that Goku? Or Gohan? Young man in the street? Graffiti girl? Rebellious young man? Hold on, I don't... Actually, this is the... part of the story. They look new, too. New models. Mockingbird are the true heroes. So messed up. They stood up to those so-called elites and still ended up getting silenced. It's definitely a conspiracy. We gotta follow his example and stand up to those bastards. What can we do? We have no power. Mockingbird's Hugo is just an ordinary person. If he can do it, so can we. Right. You prove that even a single person, so long as you have resolve, can be the change you want to see. It really is just like the Gohan hairstyle, huh? Hartman must have murdered him to protect his own position and power. And Mockingbird isn't exactly a righteous, upstanding group either. Mockingbird steals from the rich and gives to the poor. Hartman was just afraid Hugo would gain traction and he'd lose his power. That's why he did what he did. I still think there's more to this. Yeah, Lycon, how do you feel about all this, hmm?
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Morning.
Good morning, Lycon. Wise mentioned you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
That's perfectly normal today.
Vivian's doing just fine. She's actually been gathering intel and has a clear understanding of where things are headed. She might be tougher than you think. If you're really concerned, why not just talk to her directly? If you'd like to apologize, it should be face to face, right?
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
He doesn't want to do it. He's so nervous about it.
No problem. But I'll be staying neutral. Everyone has their own stance on this, and I get where both of you are coming from. As a proxy, I'm just here to make sure you have an open conversation. I'm not taking sides.
I respect that. Thank you.
Oh, got quiet. You return to the video store with Lycon. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to Lycon's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please, accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, she knows he's still alive. I know he's still alive. I just want to know how. I just want to know what happened when after the fall. Like, obviously there's some, like, fissure fuckery. Because they were in the hollows and all that happened. Actually, no, they were on top of the ballet twins, but that was out of the hollow, but he fell right back into the hollow.
You're right.
Huh? That's it? You two just figured it out? Oh, that was fast.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
Also, earlier, Fairy had one little... she just showed up briefly. Just once. Didn't even say anything.
I need to discuss this with Wise and Vivian. With so many people involved in this, we need to be very careful.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Bill, what do you think about Lycon's suggestion to work with the mayor? Our teacher. You mean to say the mayor may not have told us everything he knows about our teacher? True. The only way to gain more information is to work with him. What do you think, Vivian? Mockingbird has always gone against authority. Would it be against your values to work with the mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with, at the moment at least. Let's go see Lycon. Where'd he go? Or does he just... Ballet? He went all the way there. I thought he was just gonna wait outside. It seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Working together requires sincerity on both sides. Of course, please rest assured, when it comes to sacrifices, the mayor's interests align with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an Exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter.
Landon.
Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago.
Or did he?
Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices.
Oh, we saw Sarah use that. That was used on Bringer.
The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the Exaltist in Janus Quarter back then, but it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major Exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the Exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
Since this person has already passed away, and the Exaltists haven't been active around here for a while, then could it be that this is just Hartman acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Is it possible it's someone from TOPS?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in TOPS and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
So they're trying to recreate the research?
But what's in it for TOPS?
Create the problem to solve it?
There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when TOPS steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms.
Yeah, kinda.
The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while TOPS comes off as the real protectors of the city.
Yeah, I kind of forgot they were at odds with the mayor. Or it's like vying for power.
And when that happens, public trust will shift towards TOPS. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
Sharp as ever.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this.
That is what Vivian said earlier.
And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one.
Oh yeah, there were like 12.
There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations.
Okay, that's a lot of them to get. Jesus.
I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again.
I thought we were gonna get like 12 bosses.
On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work.
Oh, that's gonna be Yishwin. Oh, I'm excited.
You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Yeah, that's her.
Really? A Void Hunter ranked special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janus Quarter.
Oh, I'm so excited.
I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay.
We don't want New Eridu falling into chaos either. We'll do what we can.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go.
Well, the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we're sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. My account leaves thereafter. Alright, Faithin, shall we head out now? Let's head into the Hollow. Alright, let's go. Ooh, this is probably where it's going to happen, where we get, like, surrounded by Thanatos. Then Yishwin just destroys all of them.
Good day.
Lord, this is the path I follow.
Oh, she has no passive there. Whatever. Let's get it for the disorder stacks. I could have very well used Jane, but meh. I love their entrance. Okay,
Lord
we saw that.
Phaethon, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
Oh, they didn't fix this yet. Oh, that was it.
Don't touch me. Ambush. Don't touch me. Fool.
Okay, I kind of forgot how it all worked out.
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here?
I wondered how to get, like, what the best way to get, like, 5 stacks was. I haven't found out the wombo combo for that.
Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary.
Who's she? Is she referring to, like, Sarah? Or she's talking about, like, that woman who was following us, or, like, who was at the one at the ballet, or actually no, it wasn't Ballet Twins. The one in Luminous Square in the at the auction, and then at the top of the Ballet Twins from the last patch.
Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Because I don't think she had a name yet. Just as Vivian's talking to herself, you hear another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is, so you pull her aside to listen.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Organ trafficking, etc., etc.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
After the two Tops employees leave, Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops, even if it means playing with fire. She's an Exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Yeah, who is this she?
Vivian, I've been dying to know. Who is this she you keep mentioning?
Probably someone from her past?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with.
Okay.
That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet.
We'll face them with you.
So, Lord Phaethon, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Sure. I won't pry anymore. Everyone's got a past, and you don't have to dig up old wounds if you don't want to. I can see the Vivian I know now is super brave and kind. I believe you've really put in the work.
Lord Phaethon, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises. I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now.
So 3 minutes, and then we'll see if the drip marketing comes out for Yishwin. This will determine whether I go to the 50-50 or like go all the way or not on Vivian.
I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is.
Okay, let's see. 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000.
Do you?
4 1,000.
I just can't shake the feeling that
It's a little bit better. 1 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000.
something bad is about to happen.
It's a little bit better. It still doesn't sound like that natural, but
Don't touch me.
it is a little bit better now. Ooh. I love this.
Look around. Better not hit my ship.
His dormant sacrifice is gone too. I guess that's supposed to be Vivian in here. Who could it be? And how do they know the locations of the dormant sacrifices? We'll check the next location. Or does this then become a nightmare for new Eridu?
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but
1,000.
ironically, joining Mockingbird is
Like
what
6
put me
seconds.
on the right path. Lord Phaethon, please don't ignore the first time. I'm needed for more than just my curse.
I'm kind of glad it muted the voice line. Oh, I heard a chest. I think it's up there. Aha.
Don't touch me.
I forgot how.
Nothing here either. Are we too late?
I forgot if the outside was like the feather bloom.
There's someone up ahead.
That was a cool transition. Ah, that is her. She was the one from the auction. Also, that was a really cool transition from that little camera thing that they did there.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Yep, she was the one from the auction house and the rooftop of Ballet Twins.
Camille,
Camille.
what are you doing here, sis?
Sis.
Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying.
Uh-oh. Okay, hopefully that's not a sadness. Like, hopefully that's a sadness thing and not like a premonition.
You see me, don't you?
Okay, it's gonna. If it's a premonition for her, then that's fine.
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice. And I've made mine.
See, because she didn't cry when, with Hugo. The Hugo situation.
One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you.
Is this going to be like a Arlecchino kind of situation where she kind of like takes in orphans?
I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
Camille gives Vivian one last glance and throws a smoke bomb to the ground. The noise attracts some ethereals. Even though you have questions, or even though you have many questions, dealing with the imminent threat feels like the right choice right now. Or feels like the choice right now.
Nathan, watch out! I'll tell you what that was about later. Let's take care of the ethereals first. No room for mercy. Weakling.
I don't even get a chance to... what's it called? I don't even get a chance to inflict disorders. They just die. Or anomaly, rather. After fighting off the ethereals, you search for a long time, but don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decided to leave the hollow for now and figure out your next move. Just then, the phone rings.
You two took longer than I expected. Did something happen?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices.
Ooh, hold on, it's midnight. Let's see if there's any drip marketing. Okay, Star Rail had something for Anaxa. No, Zenless just said that they're just saying like, well, 1.7 is now live. Genshin special program. Oh, we're going to Mondstadt. Okay, no drip marketing quite yet.
Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
The Exaltists? There's no reason for them to go after the sacrifices, right?
Vivian is telling the truth. I saw it too.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed.
Do you have a history with the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened, and after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices.
Okay, so he definitely dead if she can vouch for that.
I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you. I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Vathan. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
Well, you didn't come home in 60 pulls, so...
No worries. I'll totally have your back until you're feeling better.
You're a liar.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan. And that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas.
Accidents,
Many
eh?
workers have died.
Oh god, is he experimenting with them?
The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, Why would they be so generous with payouts?
That sounds sketchy. Are you saying they made up the accidents and the workers' deaths?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents.
Oh yeah, they're using them.
I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this.
Can't you trust anyone in,
Do you have time, Lord Phaethon? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
if you can trust any of them?
I'm in. Let's go together.
Unless they were Mockingbird informants, then yeah, that's fine. But if they were like former Exaltist, who knows? We got some quality time. You arrive at Luminous Square with Vivian to meet her old friend. Let's go. Lord Phaethon, let's head out as soon as you're ready. Go now.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel.
Oh, wait. She just kicked the cat.
She's like a mentor to me. I learned a lot about data scraping on Internet thanks to her.
Rain? You are everywhere. I did not realize how tall she was.
Rain! Long time no see.
Rain's network is insane.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain? You two knew each other?
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
I'm so glad they use her a lot. Well, maybe not a lot, but often she's not just like a one-and-done character.
Rain! You actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon?
We have history.
No, I mean, you actually know Belle is Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
What you gonna say about us?
Rain! Let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
No, I want to hear.
Why are you all tense? Right! Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol.
Are you saying that we're not her idol, huh?
Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
I like how it's canon that we've adopted Inky already, but I haven't done that yet.
I know that black cat. I'm always sneaking its snacks.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
No.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years, and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
Unless Rain's just dropping that how much, like, we're her idol, but I feel like we already knew that.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
No, I don't want to. I wanted to...
Hey, Rain. Vivian said you might have some new intel. So let's get to the important stuff first.
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow. And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square.
Oh yeah, she was like affiliated with the organization that Evelyn was with, right? Because she has like the moth thing going on there too. I forgot. I remember Vivian was someone's confidant. I think it was Evelyn's, but it's been a while.
Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Okay, we'll check things out.
Yeah, maybe I'm just squirming.
You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're unsure about?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside.
What, that upper area in Port Elpis that I've been trying to get to the entire time?
Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out.
Because I've gone to that room several times.
That's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time.
What'd she help with last time?
But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them.
She already has.
People will appreciate you for who you are.
We already do.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows people who's really skilled at finding people in real life. So you follow her and continue on your way. Yeah, there's a theory.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said.
Too late. But there's a theory that Rain has ghosts.
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
One of the other AI. Lucky Boo. Or one Denny Boo. That's rather informed. I guess he does get around a lot. Long time no see. Wow, she does know everyone. You seem to be doing well, little one. Yep, I've been an awesome friend since the last time we met. Ah, that's us. My friend got ill before. Oh, never mind, that's not us. And it was a manager who helped me heal them. I didn't realize you two knew each other. Then, next time I head to the manager's place, will I get to see you too? You know each other. Yep, this little guy is Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount store clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shark on paying wages, he didn't take care of his Bangboos either. Or of his Bangoo either. Yeah, that guy. Really terrible. Then his little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. Poor one Denny Boo. Really, it could have been fixed with just a simple battery change. Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my battery. The bestest ever. All they did was change a battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. Yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 Denny. Just enough to buy a battery. So that's where that 100 Denny Bangoo battery came from. Honestly, you've got plenty of energy, but I told you before, you need to be more careful. Tactful. Haven't you learned anything? I learned. Pet one Denny Boo. Keep Denny. Ah, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. They're not exposed one Denny Boo. So that's how I learned that. Did you need me for something? I'm super happy to help. I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days? Strange. You mean someone who looks hurt, scared, or I mean someone who looks scared, or hurt, scared, kind of trying to hide where there aren't many people around? Let me think. I got it. I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar. Desert. Outer Ring. I don't think one Denny Boo can make it that far. Guess it probably refers to the sandpit up ahead. Oh! Lord Phaethon, let's go take a look. Can I help? Yep. Super helpful. Yay, so happy. I want to keep helping. You should go and do whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon. Agreed.
I didn't know you helped it too. I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
Okay. I know there's gonna be more. I don't want to get too close. Seems like the person rated in 1 didn't we were talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme, considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him and see what's going on. Vivian walks forward and taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Yeah, it definitely screams Ravenlock.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out, but if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the Hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the Hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the Hollow.
And they all turned into sacrifices.
But after I took them, everything went fuzzy.
Or tried to.
Something was definitely off about those pills.
They were just the research subjects for it.
When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands.
Oh, so did he turn and then turn back into a human?
They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go.
Hugo saved them.
So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building.
Ah, we know just the building.
What exactly was in that box? I can't remember.
We have used that Ballet Twins rooftop for the longest time.
I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes.
I believe you.
I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, he will be able to reunite with them.
You and Vivian contact Lycon. The mayor, representing Victoria Housekeeping, agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon, Rena arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description. We're made at 1:30. We'll be over 1:40. Ooh, very nice. I forgot what the breakpoints were for her, but I gotta use the bathroom real quick. BRB. I still have yet to get an ER rope for Hyacinth. Well, I got one, but I didn't really have like a single substat that I wanted. I might have to bust out another one of those things that, like the substat picker. So I can choose like ER with HP and speed substats. Ooh, I gotta show you the showcase real quick. I'll put it in the Discord. Before we get back into the story. Where's that video? Nah, I'm totally gonna find it. It was in like the casters main subreddit. More time it goes on the more time she aims to snag Locha. Like I said, I'll have to see like the comparisons between like Locha and Hyacinth. Now we can choose like free or save for like a future thing, etc.
I've been meaning to say this for a while, Vivian. You're just so calm and decisive when things get tough.
Yeah, Vivian did great during that interaction.
Totally different from the impression you gave me at first.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough.
Ancient Gallagher sudden heals. Oh, absolutely. And then Aventurine, yeah. If you need a healer, yeah, those two you're good. And then if you need a shielder, Aventurine. That's your set. He's literally the Zhongli of Star Rail with how good he is.
There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
Yeah, you already have like the cast premium team. Especially with E1 Tribi. I'm going for Hyacinth for sure. If you just like look at her animations, you'll be like, okay, Hyacinth. I think you should look. Then you will further not want to get Locha.
Whoa. It's hard to imagine you like that. I mean, you had this super intimidating vibe when we first met.
She did, that is true, during the auction.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain, it's still wild to me. I never thought you and I would have mutual friends.
I want to see the idol.
And you even know one Denny Boo. Can you believe we might have passed each other so many times without even realizing it?
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Vathan. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Looking back,
the
I
1.0
feel like
stuff.
I've been through a lot lately. My brother and I even lost our Vathan account. Oh, everything started when the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
As you walk along the river by Luminous Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them, although she wasn't part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. Cunning to Bison. I'll find it real quick because I saw it on like the Casters main subreddit. Oh, but I guess they would show her general kit, but this one kind of like shows her numbers and how well she charges up highest and stuff, or Casters' stuff. But like, yeah, just to like see her kit. Yeah, you can. I'm sure you can just find something there. She's been to the chaotic hollow of the Camellia Golden Week. She has her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia, and she's even received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing Bangbu. You are amazed at the coincidences of life in New Eridu and how your paths have crossed so many times without you realizing it. After a long chat, it's time for a meal.
I remember it should be around
Ooh, more
here.
cutscenes.
That star's
Oh,
been
this
sitting in
one.
my favorites for ages.
It is such a gorgeous scene.
Lord Vathan!
What's up?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence. It was me.
It's such a pretty scene.
Following you, and now I've finally made it to your side.
That's our stalker.
Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune. I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear
Ooh,
I
this art's
shed
sick.
brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence.
Oh, you just said wallpaper. Look at this goddamn thing. You can see like a version of this without like the UID.
Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me. Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse.
Wait, was it? I wonder if we can see this.
Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights. And not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind. And right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world.
Oh, did that imply that she wanted to like jump into the lights of all that? Jesus Christ.
It was you, Lord Vathan.
Wait, really? Me?
What did she say?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Vathan. You were the one using the account at that time, but I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
What did I even say in that comment? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
I'm pulling out the phone right now.
Huh? No!
So, Lord Vathan, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also
Actually, maybe we can't find it because that was like the old account.
for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now, Lord Vathan. I truly like who I've become.
The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. Lights reflected in her eyes dance and flicker, as if eager to share the stories of the past, both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path that she has traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update.
Too bad. Oh, not you. No. I wonder if we can see this here. Okay, we're in chapter 1 stuff now. But this has to have been like the old account. Ooh, also a really cool thing about this. Holy shit. Ah, you just watched the thing, huh? You saw the animations? You see when the little goddamn unicorn just fucking yeets itself into the sky? It becomes a goddamn, like, torpedo? Yeah. That one sold me. Okay, so it's not that one. I wonder what it would have been. Look at the animations right. Yeah, that's why I'm wondering about the S1. Because the S1, it drains HP for a little bit. It drains like 1% HP. I forgot when. Like if it's like her turn or whatever. And then that HP is transferred to her Memo Sprite's damage, I believe, or something along those lines. So I think it's good for like her personal damage. So I'm not quite too sure. You know, the help request. What would it be? What's Internet? Also, how crazy is this? Asriel? Guys, this is all like 1.0 stuff. Asriel was kind of like teased since the beginning. Beginner's Guide to the Hollow, security tip. Morning and Moon High, Chosen shall descend, clock strikes midnight. Oh, that's the agent story. Mountain Lion gang taken down. Still setting proxies for... Oh, that's like a help thing. Oh, these were the guys that were pretending to be Mockingbird. That's all Lycon stuff. Super dope proxy names. Why is that one lit up like that? Red Fang Gang. Huh. See this one on Reddit all the time. Proxy call of Freeman's Antlers. Commission. Latest Bangbu model. New Hollow. What food rations? I wonder if we'd be able to find it. Increases max HP if everyone during the fight. That too. Yeah, that is also huge. Especially with the Tribby cast combo. Was it like 18% or something too? It's like a pretty chunky amount. HIA, Siren Hair Products. Yeah, the post must have been from before. Because I think this is like post... New account. Oh, back to the video store.
Belle, you're back. Lycon told me he wanted to meet up with us online to discuss things when he returned. I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now.
That's good.
Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people.
Exaltus?
We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
Probably gonna be Camellia. Camilla? One of those.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
We've got this.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time.
Oh, there goes Yishwin.
The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
When our trace cousin remembers, should have 100%. Yeah, so I remember seeing that. It's just like or remembrance MCs. One of those gives like it's 100% crit rate on the ult. Oh, there's the Yishwin. Come on, Faithin, we'll head out as soon as you're ready. You must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. I want to see her entrance. Let's get going. That's what I've been waiting for.
Good day, Lord Faithin.
Actually, let's go Yanagi, since that is her best in slot.
Where's the sacrifice core?
No, more than 200%. Yeah. Yeah. That's the thing. That's going to be the hardest part to build. But I think she'll have like high base speed. And then her light cone has speed subs. And then Herda's remembrance light cone has speed subs. Will it be enough? Probably not. But then so you obviously have to get some more speed with in substats and stuff.
Camille. You
Camille,
really
that's
think
what it was.
I'd stroll around with something this important?
I thought it was like Camilla, one of those.
Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltus have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina.
Dina, that's the one they were referring to earlier.
I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return.
Death. I wonder if Hugo's gonna yoink the core from here.
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
I thought it was 200 for their... It was like up to 200. Like I thought 200 was like what you wanted. For her, like, spring bake points. Oh, well, after this cutscene. I want to see... What's her name?
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
I wonder what this Dina's going to be.
All right. Lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... Why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet.
Why is that?
Who's Dina?
Who's this Dina he just mentioned? Is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Vathan, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I found a route already.
I've got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be ethereals along the way. I'll let you handle them, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Vathan. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety. Don't touch me. Ethereal! Stay away from Lord Vathan!
That's the convert. Ooh, I like this actually.
Oh my. Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage.
Damn, they get the place surrounded.
Let's get out of here before we're spotted. Don't touch me. Let's keep moving, Lord Vathan.
Yeah, I like this team. It's just too bad Yanagi's attached at the hip to Miyabi.
Leave the enemies to me, Lord Vathan.
This stupid thing. Ow. Dude, there were so many procs.
Secure the perimeter.
They're still over there. It looks like they're arguing.
Yeah, I like this team. Or just like this duo.
Our chance. Let's hurry.
Even if you have like a Astra or actually yeah, Astra
No
or
matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists,
Nicole,
it would be really dangerous.
that would both work.
Our best move is to seize it before they do and destroy it.
Okay, I'm glad a cutscene didn't just interrupt us there.
Hand over what's in the box.
Ooh, new arena. New enemies too.
Or we do this the hard way.
You sure talk big, little girl. Let's see if you can get past me first.
Holy shit.
Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core.
Shit, I guess we can just use Yanagi for this. It's not going to be in there.
Lord Vathan, the box is empty.
Yep.
So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
I mean, come on, we use the Ballet Twins like every other patch. We know this place in and out already.
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Oh, Hugo might have took it. Just as everyone stands confronting each other, a voice comes from behind. Oh, this is her. Oh, this is the person. That's Dina?
Vivian, it's been ages.
Oh, she gives me Camellia vibes already.
Dina!
Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet. Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past.
She looks like she's from the new region. Going by like whatever like this has going on. Definitely it seems to have like the Chinese theme to it.
So, tell me, do you ever
dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
So this is probably what's going to link us to... I forgot the new area is called, but yeah, the new area.
Back then, I had
The 2.0
no idea.
area.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from your daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on? I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
She killed Arlecchino?
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo! It can't be fake! How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously?
Dina approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core into an open wound on one of his subordinates. The guy collapses to the ground, screaming. Dina wipes her hands and casts a look of disdain.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all.
See, I was kind of hoping like that would be like at least like a comic cutscene. They've been showing some crazy shit in that.
But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying.
Jesus Christ, she's insane.
The masterpiece Father made for the Creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Oh yeah, I see the Professor Oak.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
With Hugo. But Oak was like clean shaven, wasn't he?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh? They shouldn't have suffered those horrors. Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause.
Oh, so okay, Landon is their father. So I guess Vivian was the one who killed Landon then.
Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Well, this one didn't really happen in a dream, so it's more like a Senora killed.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
As Dina finishes her words, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Hartman rushes to the car he summoned, taking Camille and Dina with him. Oh, I know what's coming. Oh, actually, a fight.
More ethereals are coming.
Firefly? No, she's not dead.
Chance to get out of this.
Dying, I guess, but like the suit keeps her alive.
Secure the perimeter.
What? I guess I didn't really need to do that. There we go. Oh, we got. Oh, never mind.
There are so many.
Oh, here we go. Oh, she sends the crane? I thought that was her doing it the entire time. Oh, there's the weird bird.
Shun Palace. Good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
She makes her own stairs. Jesus
An
Christ,
evil
the
miasma
entrance.
gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast. Now.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Oh, that's pretty much what she's all about. Okay, that's sick. Oh my god. That's definitely going to be her ult.
Finally, peace and quiet. You must be Belle, right?
They go in the same direction. Nah, it's about the same. They have a mind of their own. It's like, what's her name? Who's a jellyfish woman in Wuthering that just came out? Cantarella. They just have a mind of their own. Like Genshin. It's like any game. Yeah, yeah.
Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
Yeah, I didn't get her either. But if she was one of the best, she'll probably rerun with Frivola. She'll probably be like the support for Frivola team. Maybe it'll be like Frivola, Lupa, and Cantarella.
Can I ask, who are you? I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan. Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually. Oh, so you're the investigator the mayor talked about.
And we knew about her from Jufufu. Man, okay, that's definitely going to be her ult, where you can... It's like a AoE, a bunch of things. It traps them and then explodes in that little ink bomb.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance. Guidance? What exactly does that mean? Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk.
Yeah, that'll be 2.0, huh?
I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Yeah, she's definitely going to be the 2.0 agent. People are thinking, oh, if she's a Void Hunter level, she's going to be like, later on, she's going to be like 2.4, blah, blah, blah.
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well.
Bro, she made her own stairs. That's such a badass entrance.
I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
I think the crane is going to be her skill, too. So I think what it'll be is like, that last attack's probably going to be her ult. That crane one's going to be related to her skill, so she has like insane CC. Kind of made it look like she'd be an anomaly agent, but she might be... They're saying she's annihilation. So I don't know if that'll be like a hybrid attack and anomaly kind of thing, or what.
You definitely need some rest. Let's get out of the hollow.
Also, she just took out like 6, 8 Void Hunter. No, but she's same power level. She's described as a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
So she kind of just like a independent contractor, does her own thing, but as strong as a Void Hunter. Or she's just like either didn't take the go through the whole ceremony like Miyabi did, or wasn't like recognized, because she is a friend of the mayor as well.
I'm not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out, and it's got me worried.
Is it because she found out that we were gonna skip? I think she found out because she's jealous about the Yishwin stuff. But then, like, Miyabi did also single-handedly, well, not single-handedly, like, kill Nineveh, because she, like, they aren't supposed to kill Nineveh, but she was able to go, like, toe-to-toe, well, not toe-to-toe, she was able to just, like, shoo it away with her first slash. And she did pull an Acheron with in the Bringer fight, being able to cut a goddamn hollow, which I thought was sick. I think Miyabi's dorkiness, like after like playing her and then seeing her in a lot of things, her dorkiness kind of lowers the cool factor a little bit. But so far, Yishwin is just like 100% cool. I don't know if she has a dorky side to her, but we'll see.
If something's bugging you, just spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
I might go for C2W1 for Yishwin. We'll have to see the kit. Apparently the beta starts on the 25th, or it's estimated to start on the 25th.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists.
I'm really getting Arlecchino vibes from the Exaltist.
There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister.
Yeah, there's like the Fremine, Lynette, Linny combo.
She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Tina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly.
I don't think Arlecchino did any of that. Oh, I need to do her story quest. So, Arlecchino, you should consider playing for her next week. I want to. She's one of my favorite Fontaine characters, too.
Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster.
I think after I get like the Skirk team going, it'll just be... I'll just pull for anyone, really. I think I'll probably go for... Like, I'll want Arlecchino, I want New Valette. Throw a Zhongli in there.
Back then, Dina would chat with me every day. Always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine.
Okay, well, with that kind of situation, it's like... He was gonna do that anyway, and then she saw it coming.
Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, But that was when she started to pull away from me.
The blessing medicine. Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum Bringer had.
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable.
You ever say, and E1, or C1, S1, whatever the fuck it is in that game. C1. I don't know how much of a difference C1 adds.
The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists.
You see too sweet. Yeah, that's generally the case for a lot of them.
One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing. I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived.
Did she just stab him?
So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina.
Oh, so that she got him killed.
At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Vivian starts to recount what happened that day. You know, when we get a transition like this, we're gonna get like a comic.
Lord
Yep.
Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Oh shit.
For fools! You have no use anymore!
I like how she hasn't changed a bit. She even has her top suit.
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina, wake up! We have to go.
She also hasn't changed a bit at all. It's only Vivian.
Vivian, what's happening? Listen to me. Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Is he gonna shoot her? Oh, it's Camille. Oh, Camille grabs it. Oh.
Father!
Oh, shit. Okay, no, it was Camille who did it then.
No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
I'm kind of glad they turned this into a comic at least.
Vivian, was this you? Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
Oh, and she's not going to listen because she's too distraught.
I just don't want to lose my father.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have.
Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Okay, so she didn't kill him, so she's getting blamed for killing him. Technically, it was Camille who did it. Her voice trembles as she shares her past stories.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists.
I'm kind of glad they're showing more, like, relatively graphic scenes in this. Because they don't really show that in the other ones. And it kind of like reduces like the impact.
I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists.
Like, I think the closest we got in Star Rail was in Penacony, when they had like the not blood.
She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that all these years she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
Oh, Vivian. Hug her.
No way. You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you. As for Dina and Camille, they know the truth, and they just made their choices. The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. But not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself. You're currently resolving the sacrifice crisis with your own effort. I remember you saying you really like yourself now. So what's changed?
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Whenever you're feeling down, don't hesitate to come to me.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted.
No need to pee. Enjoy the music. Okay.
I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table, and it stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core. Weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. Man, that ink power that Yishuin has is sick too. I cannot wait to see more of her animations. I'm sure we'll be seeing like a lot of those. And like her basic chain and all that. When you wake up, or when you wake, it's wake. When you wake, it's almost noon. Well, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. Did she need something? It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at that auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage from him after that day. That's smart. I feel like we should have done that. We just had Fairy hack into it, then she would have had some use. But at least we're saving a lot of electricity. A lot of money on the electricity bill. It's possible more happened afterwards, and we're simply unaware of it. If we can get the footage, we may gain new clues. Well, if you have time, head to Lumina Gallery to meet up with Vivian. All right. Oh, whoops. I'll go now. Yeah. Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction house's lounge. Sjal?
Sjal, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
She's everywhere. Freelancer. That's our hardest working NPC.
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection.
I'm so glad they're using her a lot more. I'm sure like she became like a fan favorite, so they're utilizing that.
So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage.
Is that recent?
Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Yeah, the one blonde person that wears a hat and new hairdo.
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too.
Oh yeah, Vivian takes a lot of part-time jobs, which I thought was funny.
All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
After saying goodbye to Sjal, Vivian leaves the lounge. Lord Faithan, you're here. Someone I used to work part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I know when Hugo came here... Wait, what? Once I knew when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. How? We are Mockingbird, after all. It shouldn't be surprising we have subtle ways of communicating information, shouldn't it? Or should it? Once, on a mission, we couldn't use communicators. So, Hugo trained a few birds to put trackers on so we could communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time, but all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Lord Faithan, let's split up and search the area. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it. You know how many birds there are? Okay, at least it tells us all of these. Bird black feathers. Yeah, it's got some black to it, sure. Oh, it actually has a... Oh, I thought it had trackers on it. A soft and sweet ball of fluff. It's hard to imagine this is the bird Hugo chose for the mission. But it does have some black feathers, so maybe this is it. Either way, might as well take a photo, send it to Vivian. After sending a picture of the panda-colored chunk of a bird to Vivian, you get a negative answer. Let's keep looking elsewhere. So cute, so soft. I have to convince Hugo to use this little guy. Oh, it's cute. This isn't the bird Hugo trained. Let's keep searching. Must be around here. They are cute. Look at them. Watch us find... I'm taking a picture of this one. Penguins count as birds, I guess. Besides, using a bamboo for communication seems perfectly reasonable. What if it is this guy? Either way, let's take a photo and send it to Vivian. After sending the photo of the penguin-shaped bamboo to Vivian, Vivian responds with a long set of ellipses. Seems like we were wrong. Let's keep searching elsewhere. Watch me like that fucked up bird. Or not fucked up bird. That like a Yishwin's bird. Oh, it's not. The one with like the eye on its back. Black crows in a dark alley. Seems a bit cliche, but this is a really good place to hide something. Let's take a photo of the crow. You can quickly respond. That's the one. That's the one. It's all thanks to Lord Faith, and we found them so quickly. If he's here, then Hugo must have hidden the videotape among these boxes. Those boxes. You look through the boxes and find the recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together to repair it and check the contents before making your next move. I thought it would automatically take us there. Oh, before I go there, look how pointless the new thing they added was. Oblivion Remastered. I'm interested. I really like Skyrim, and then it looks really good. So they added a teleport point to here, but there's one here already. Like where? Hold on. Look at this. Luminous Square. The newsstand. Oh, but they... Oh, wait, I thought they said they added it. Oh, maybe I have to do the thing first. I'm pretty sure I saw... Yeah, I think I have to do, like, the mission first to unlock it, but... They said that they added a fast travel point to there, which seems really dumb. But then again, they also added a fast travel point... here. They added a fast travel point to here and here. See, video archive right here. And they even added one to the HDD. Like, I guess people are just that lazy. I don't know if, like, they must have gotten enough feedback to be like, I want to get there faster. I don't want to walk. Five steps. Fairy repairs video. Oh, she has some use. And you watch a recording. The contents leave you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
I think Dina's gonna become a boss, huh?
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands.
I think Dina's gonna end up becoming a sacrifice, and we're gonna have to fight her. I can totally imagine it being like kind of like a Hecate? That the boss during like the 2.0 in Wuthering. I feel like they had the same similar like color scheme. I can totally see that.
If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird.
That one does annoy me. I can never really get the counter for that, because I know you can counter like that long range attack, but I'm really bad at countering in that game because I usually stick with the what's her name? Carlotta, who apparently can counter. I think my timing's just bad.
I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you.
The most annoying boss for me, though, in that game is the one in, like, the Winding Aces Mire. I think it's actually called the Winding Aches, because it has this attack where if you have enough stacks on you, you just can't do anything, you just die. The mini Gundam. Is it the Shorekeeper one, or was that the Carlotta one? Because they do like to spend a lot of their time in the air. Oh, that one bird that spends a lot of time in the air too. When it does the stupid fire breath thing. I learned to avoid that. You have to jump and use your grapple and glide for a little bit. Yeah, that Carlotta one is quite annoying too.
I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
That's why it wasn't there.
The Creator will guide me.
Not the dodging. It's the length of time. I can't really do. Oh, I was talking about like the bird that does like the fire breath one, not like Carlotta's one. That one I don't mind.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
I don't recall it flying around as much as like that one bird. Where's Hugo?
Now Camille's actions make sense. But why did Hugo never tell us?
Hugo... he...
Belle, Lycon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
As regarding Hugo, he found out he's alive.
All right, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
Oh, we gotta do some spy shit.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
I started trying to trail with that one. Yeah. Some of the like, oh my god, especially during their tower variant. I forget what it's called in that game.
So, what should
God, it gets
I
annoying.
do?
You can attend as her +1.
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely!
All right, then let's go together.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
Glad I can finally say a part of the 36 Club now. And the... what's the other game mode? Apocalyptic one. I guess it's 12-star in that one? It's 3 per, right? Which, honestly, sometimes I have a harder time than that. And with those two teams, with Acheron and Cass, like, that's also pure fiction. So that's a full clear for every endgame mode. He in contact with Burton. He said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet. Anything I need to look out for? Don't worry, Lord Phaethon, just leave the socializing to me. This would have been a perfect time to have formal outfits for, well, I guess Belle, because that's already formal-ish. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. But since there's still some time before we have to go, should we watch an instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette together? I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for Mission 2. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion. Let's watch. Yep, I'll go over the key details for you as we watch the tape. You do some last-minute studying on the etiquette expected at a formal banquet for your mission that night. Before you know it, evening has arrived. Got about 200 points less in the first half using Acheron than you did with Herta. Macass more than made up for it in the second half. Okay. Still, like, that's a very good, like, horizontal investment. Ice Week, Herta, Quantum, Cass, Lightning, and everything else. Macaron. More faith in Burton sent his location. Ready to join me? Let's go. Then I'll meet up with Burton first and make sure he's not tampered with the car. Lord Phaethon, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safer this way. Vivian heads off first. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying all is good. Let's go meet up. I'll imagine how much more deadly Herta will be with Anoxa. Yeah, depending on how much he can attack. And his damage contribution. But the big thing will be the weakness application, too. Gonna be a dope car we're taking there. This Banshee, is this... Or, this is... Is something the matter? Ah, what I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks can protect me, no? If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my escort for the night. She heard the Ravenlocks are throwing a true feast for the centuries with plenty of delicacies not available anywhere else, and she wanted to try some. Basically, yeah, you can apply all 5, but I think it takes some setup for that to do. Unless you get lucky with RNG. You're not so stingy as to not even allow your guests the +1, are you? Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you are also my honored guest. Let's be off then. My chauffeur will take you to the port, and from there we will take a speedboat to the manor. About an hour later, you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor. With Burton's guidance, you go through numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
I didn't realize he had elf ears too. Ah, true, Jade. That's why I've been running either Little Herta or... What's her name? Little Herta or Serval. But Serval dies so fast.
Sincerity. My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, Blessing, Sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach.
There's the tone shift.
As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Burton hurriedly leaves, and Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
What do you mean by dessert?
What did you mean by dessert just now? I couldn't really follow.
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
All right, I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
I love how Belle shows up there in just her casual attire.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
In accordance with the plan, you head deep into the manor after sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian. It doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study, and with a gentle push, the door actually opened. That's convenient.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Yeah. Let's contact Lycon.
The security around the manor is really strict, but inside might be more lax. But just in case, let's tell Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then let's split up.
And Vivian searched through Hartman's office for a while, but find nothing. Just then, footsteps suddenly come from outside, and in a moment of panic, you hide behind the desk.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction? So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out?
I love the voice they use for Hartman.
Well, after all, you don't have long left.
Like that little bit of like wrath. He sounds like it kind of looks like he could do like a John Marston.
Burton, that greedy idiot,
fell
for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you.
And going back to Oblivion, I wonder how Bethesda it is when it comes to bugs. But then again, the bugs are usually like a lot more funny than game breaking. But as long as performance is fine, I'm totally fine with bugs because, like I said, it's just become a meme, and all of them can be funny.
Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards.
I actually my first foray into the Elder Scrolls was with Skyrim. I never played the old ones.
Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Hartman raises his gun, aiming at the desk. Yet, there's no gunshot. With a clink of metal, a familiar voice comes.
The bullet? How?
Oh, I didn't know if it was going to be Lycon or Hugo. Actually, I didn't even factor in Hugo.
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another? You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Dead?
Uncle.
Oh.
You must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
His VA is fucking sick.
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine.
Or is all a part of the plan with Lycon? Is that like, did they talk about this before?
My dear uncle.
shortly before.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end. It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
Yeah, so I guess he did plan that with Lycon. I don't know if he like baited Lycon into it or what, but I just realized it's like the first person to walk with like the hand in the pocket.
Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
And I thought Hugo was kind of like planning everything on his own. I didn't realize like Lycon was going to be in on it. I want to see how this all played out. Mr. All-Knowing. Be curious about the Supernatural. Okay, it's going to be the same. Edith Field seems a bit disorganized. Let me take a look. Even Jinx gonna go bankrupt for the next 48 hours. 50th one of these. I'm jinxing, you're the Jinx. Okay.
You're late.
Mm-hmm.
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
Well, just in case there's more. I guess before we start. Ways you can permanently enhance yourself in infinite magic, super speed, and be able to fly without losing stam. So they said it was like a, I don't know, like engine-wise or whatever, but they said it was going to be like a combo of Skyrim and Oblivion. Like they took some of the same systems. So I wonder what it'll, what bugs will remain. And I think I was watching Mick play Dragon Wilds for a little bit. So I'm boot up the stream for that one. Fun for what it is. Tons better when it's fully fleshed out. Another case of survival early action game.
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities.
Oh, did he use a blood bag? Is that what it was?
Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved.
What, did he like it? It definitely pierced. I would kind of wonder how I was able to fake that. I guess he like used the cloak, make it look like it pierced.
Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate.
Okay. Well, that's how we did it. Just via sleight of hand.
Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you, or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course. If things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
And they're still bantering. I love these two.
You're insane.
Aw, I'm flattered.
I think I like the I'm flattered line more.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Ah, Vivian didn't see it.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means. It lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh yeah, because he swapped that bad boy out.
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them.
I like how a lot of the discourse behind that cutscene was, oh, but why did nobody let Hartman get away with the artifact? Blah blah blah. Like, one, no shit, because everyone was focused on Belle. And obviously, she's very important to a lot of the cast. And it was all a part of Hugo's plan anyway.
Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy.
Yeah, I think it was like the blunt side.
So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end.
Oh, and I would love to see it.
Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Nikon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Did you go to a small warehouse? Oh, that warehouse in Port Elpis. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls out some rope, and ties himself up. Oh, I think... Did he get injected with, like, the serum or something? As a kid?
What exactly are you doing?
When I saw this cutscene, I thought, like in the special program, I thought this meant that... Well, it has something to do with, like, Hugo kind of, like, healing himself in this room. I didn't really notice the rope head around me.
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists.
Is he experimenting with it?
After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Okay, so it's not an experiment. Hugo tells Lycon what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this, because he had drugged that red liquid. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup and ask questions, attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition.
Not the giant castle. I mean, its name is Pollux. It's kind of like the other term for like Polixia.
The good news is he gave me a very low dosage. Perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote. When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind. And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself.
Are those ropes gonna do it?
Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
The entirety of Port Elpis is gonna hear this, assuming this is that one room.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it?
I wonder if said doctor is, what's it called? Gonna be a character.
So, Icon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
I'm pretty sure there was an event at Port Elpis, and we did go there. Oh, I wish I had remembered the dialogue.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
After who knows how long. After enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The ropes that bound him had come undone. Yup. Though he didn't know when that had happened, Hugo checked himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself that badly while he was going crazy. After some time, Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up, then opens the warehouse door.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet? Lycon's late. I'm surprised.
Okay, did talk about hallucinations.
Is something wrong with time itself? Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
Oh, it's this. I thought it was going to be this one up here. I thought it was going to be this one the entire time. Oh, it's our Bang Boo. It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? Is that his mother? Sister? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I'd made it. Endured for so long. All those years of planning. I was so close. He already agreed. You. Go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. That's probably the mother. Yep, mother.
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you.
The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
Jesus Christ. She raises her hand to reveal a pair of scissors, the tip gleaming with chilling light. She thrusts the sharp point toward Hugo's paler eye. Then she suddenly vanishes, as if she had never existed at all. This is what happened to his past? Good God.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because...
Jesus.
You don't want to wake up again.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self. You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason. When she tried to gouge out your eyes.
Oh my God.
When she sold you into that hell. Laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers?
Well, I'm hoping this becomes like a future thing. Like, she does have like the model, so maybe she'll return in like his story, his agent story or something.
Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
And this is kind of like setting up the conflict for that too.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a
Maybe not.
This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. As hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength! It's what she deserves! Why forgive them? They don't deserve it!
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick.
Oh, the depth of these characters is great. Also, again, the voice actor just fucking crushing the lines, too.
Me as you. Correct. So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
Why does it remind me of Kuruma in Naruto? After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath and a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up again. Then he opens the warehouse door again.
I see.
And we're back here.
This is still an illusion.
Serena. Ooh, sister stuff now.
I wonder who's going to show up this time.
I've been wanting to find out about this. Was he the one to actually kill her?
Brother! Hugo, let's play hide and seek! I'm already hiding!
I was gonna say a lighthouse?
You'll find me, right? Like you always do.
Oh, you know this one's gonna end up being fucked up. I want to find out what actually happened between the two. Because from that last thing, it said that he had killed her, and that's what propped him up in his father's eyes. This is a doll? Oh god, it's gonna be a goddamn like Trienne situation.
You're looking in the wrong place.
Oh, never mind.
I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me.
Oh, they're creepy laughing.
Hey, Hugo, do you ever wonder why I had to die?
Oh god.
It was because of me.
We actually did do it.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
I always wanted to know more details about that because I don't know if like he had just said that, but no, it was like when they were kids, I thought she'd kind of sacrificed herself for Hugo, kind of thing.
Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time.
And he told Vivian that she kind of looks like his little sister. I wonder how close they are.
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why? Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
Is their demon again? Angry servant. What a cruel bastard. As expected of a disgusting bastard. Lady Serena was so nice to him, and yet he... Why does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? They shouldn't have left him in front of the... They shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy, lowly blood. Curses and insults encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. The mockery and rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then, as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. The air seems to congeal in the silence, deep and oppressive. It's as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes. Your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately, it was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me. Many times. But I was careful. And they did not succeed.
That's such a fucked up childhood. So he was sold into the family. They were put into a goddamn battle royale.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target.
All the siblings ended up did it? Oh.
Serena died in your place.
Jesus Christ.
Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions.
Okay, but then it ended up propping him up. So that's what truly happened.
Yeah. Not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
Oh, that poor girl.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death. Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Seemingly unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demon transforms into him again.
Here you go again, trying to deny your desires.
I was thinking that they should have used a either the doppelganger model for that, or I guess something like this. But I think the doppelganger one would have been cool.
Deep down inside, you've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is so unfair.
Also, I gotta remember, all this happened after Hugo shows up saving Belle and Vivian.
Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand.
Yeah, he stole the kill.
Dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse, written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
As if to prove his words, the inner demon transforms. The inner demon transforms to Hartman. You know, they were doing pretty good about the grammar this time around, for the most part.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. There's about the same thing.
Lycon,
Oh, it's still isn't it?
never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
Oh, this is still the hallucination. Oh, I gotta use the bathroom real quick before this one.
Seeing you means
Oh, after
this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
It's crazy to see. It's cool / crazy to see Hugo kind of like he's starting to break a little bit. Okay, BRB. Yeah. Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye and these legs, they were all your fault. Oh, I hope we find out more about that, because we did say that happened in, like, there was an incident that led to him losing his eye and legs. You know, you are exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
All I need to you read that. I was distracted. Person who stops at nothing for their own interests, ambitions, yeah. All this is part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. Seek revenge, you plotted assassin. Okay, I remember that. Too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, unable to find the assassin. Okay.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow. An easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make. And you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're
The inner me.
the other me. Hidden deep within my heart.
He takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Lycon is gone, and in his place is that familiar figure, without a doubt. He's still within an illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, winding fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them. And I don't need to be. Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me, and I'll never lose to myself.
Are we gonna get like a Hugo versus Hugo doppelganger fight? Because we were able to play as Trigger before. Ooh, we get to play as Hugo. Oh, this is a cool way to do it. We do. Oh, nice. Yeah, X special ultimate hits stunned. It instantly ends their stun window and does like however much damage based on that.
Think about all the injustice you've suffered.
That's so cool.
Choose to forgive. You're betraying myself. You know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Oh, I probably should save that for when he's done. Oh. Like right here. The Totalize is a pretty cool mechanic, though. Yeah, Totalize is a new thing. It's Hugo's like gimmick. So like you want to get them into the stun. That's why like so right here he's stunned, then you X special, just do a big chunk of damage. It's a really cool gimmick. I like that actually. Though it's unfortunate for those with short stun windows. So Lighter's gonna be his best in slot because Lighter. What Lighter does is pause the stun timer. Oh, I thought I dodged. This is such a sick battle for this though.
Are you trying to kill me? You think you can just get rid of me?
Round 2.
You are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you.
Also, I want to pull just because he uses the goddamn
Don't be
scythe.
afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
He has a gun scythe
Fancy words won't
that comes out of a goddamn briefcase.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen. When it's accepted.
It didn't let me ult though.
So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice.
Huh, I want to use the ult though.
Strength, forgiveness, justice.
No! Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycon. Cutscene.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
Yes, nobody at Port Elpis found out what's going on here. I guess it's a lot more secluded than I thought.
This is just like what I saw in my dream.
Because they have her working there like overtime. And plus a bunch of other random people coming to Port
Guess
Elpis.
there are still some lingering side effects.
I would love some fries.
Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Lycon falls silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. No. Looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but a familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Hugo takes the coin. After a moment of silence, he eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable.
There were fries right there, too. Man, that reminds me of when I gave Cartethia food, and she said it was disgusting.
Either way, thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
I wonder if she had that reaction to like every piece of food, too. I teleported all the way through the city to get some pizza because I didn't have the recipe for the salad or whatever.
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else?
That was really funny, though. That was a great addition.
I did have
She
a
did that
very
for like
long
everything.
dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to
Yep, he's
ask
back.
what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death.
Oh, never
Was that
mind.
part of
Okay.
the act.
Okay, look, I was looking at the dialogue for it. And then if you give her the salad, it said, oh, it brings back memories. This is Eggletown's specialty. And then for the pizza, she's like, disgusting. And then thank you. Just the sight of it is enough to make me smile. It's right because you were able to buy it. Oh, it would have been funnier if it was disgusting for both, honestly. But I guess like one required you to get the recipe and make it, but I just could not be bothered to do all that.
Oh, you mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone? I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done, or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Hugo stares out into the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltist fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Well, he should have gotten a text from Belle by now.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Before that, wish you have something to tell me. What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not willing to... I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So, you kick things off by approaching Edmund from the tops of big shots. How did you manage to sweet-talk him? I am a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineages is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I played his arrogance to my advantage. And, let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers. But that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there's no joke, so I had to leverage tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they've got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction to lure in the Exaltists. You know they'd be all over it. Yep. I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. And actually, it matched pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard that after the auction, they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take a wild guess, or feel free to take wild guesses. But honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the sacrifice and the Exaltist. After that, you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that was spot on. Look at you, real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess, and you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltists on their toes. Hold on a sec. If that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip you the drugs? I mean, you'd have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Lycon, I've got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltus, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. The mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back into Mockingbird, you can come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Alright, enough chit-chat. We've got bigger things to deal with. So Q... Oh. Oh, this is gonna be... Okay, this is him on his way to the house.
I'm
and
sure
saving
you've
them.
heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock
Or are we
family
saving them?
too. Will you walk in the light? I know where they are.
I hope they fix this soon. Okay, we're good. So Hugo's passive is he works with double stuns, apparently. If you look at his core passive here. Chain attack. When Trigger Fate hits an enemy or Hugo, they stun an enemy, he gains Dark Abyss Reverb state for 6 seconds, and repeated triggers reset the duration. Alright, increases his crit rate, crit damage. Yeah, when there are 1 or 2 stunners in your squad, Hugo's attack increases by 270 or 810. And this is at level, I don't know what level, at level 6. Oh, it's almost at F. Yeah, I like these multipliers, though. Which one's, oh, yeah, each second. Must equal to 5. Multiplier increases by 250%. Remaining stun. 5 and 15. Skill damage multiplier increases to by 92. Total increase is maxed at 3122.
Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
I think his later does totalize too, but I could be wrong.
Come on, let's get them out of here.
Oh, it doesn't.
What? Can't handle it?
The entire workers. Thank goodness, someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, can you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. They said that they had a job with high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. But then they showed their true colors. They tied us all up and told us they were going to ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No, but it wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went that way. I see. Here, take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. You should get out of here as soon as possible. Can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. Must rescue the rest? You sure are eager.
Bunch of nobodies. Please. Kill them!
You're welcome to try.
He just shot his own guy. I didn't even need to totalize. I'm sure there's gonna be like a boss we'll fight.
As you wish.
And that was actually kind of chunky. That effect is really fucking cool though. No chests.
More workers here. And quite a lot of them.
Alright, let's count. 1 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000. Oh, there's no follow-up. So it was a little bit better earlier. It was only like 3 seconds, which is better than like the 6 to 10 seconds it was between lines earlier. Or like the last patch. Oh, who are you? Your saviors. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I had a bad feeling about that group from the start. I shouldn't have ignored my gut instinct. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, they weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Oh, right. There's another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be by the roof. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
31,000.
Of course.
See, that's 4 seconds.
He threw them into the hollow like offerings for the Exaltists.
1,000, 2,000, 31,000.
To him,
6.
those workers are just another resource, no different from the ether his company mines in the hollow.
Are they going to bring in the Topps machine?
There's
maybe?
more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first.
Yeah, they can definitely just take the, like, point their guns at the
I
hostages.
still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. It sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Topps. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
The Fierce Man pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leans in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before.
Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine.
Did he swap the pills?
Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Meanwhile, the workers have also made their decision. Except for the talkative worker. Most of them already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally reveals his true nature, saying, "You think I'd let you run?" while forcibly shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Who the hell are you?
Why don't you take a guess?
Well, I'm liking the duel fight here like this.
We're the ones here to stop you.
Oh, that's really cool.
Can't remember the last time we worked this well as a team.
I know they had this like with like Vivian fighting and all that too anyway, but it looks like he's just using his basic attacks. Yeah, he's doing his basic attacks.
How are they feeling?
Oh, he cares.
I'm fine.
I'm just gonna wait for him to stun.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight. Let the party. You had a lot more aggression.
Oh, Lycon.
I've merely learned to control my strength.
Yeah, he's kind of just going in.
I will be.
Wait, don't kill it yet. Oh, I shouldn't have done that too much. Oh, I think it's fine. Okay, we're good. To defeat the Ravenlock family members.
God damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
I think the first instance we saw agents help, well, it was kind of different because we had like Yanagi and Harumasa help us, but they would kind of just like do like just it kind of look like Trigger's follow-up attacks. It was kind of like that instance, but I forgot when they first had agents fight alongside you. I wonder if it was like before Vivian or not, but I could be wrong. I don't remember that happening in 1.4. I forgot if Miyabi did that or not.
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act. All right, let's end the small talk here.
Ego delivers a swift chop to the back of the necks of the Ravenlock family members.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
Oh, were they okay, were they what's it called? Are they Mockingbird people?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
The workers carried the Ravenlock family members away. Now only Lycon and Hugo remain.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker
Oh, an
just
informant.
now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets.
Oh, so they had her do that then?
Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
That doctor he knows has to be an agent.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
So when in doubt, just always trust Hugo.
Then I have one last question.
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack.
Wait, did I skip the part where you actually asked that question? Oh, whoops. Why'd you never tell me any of this back then? Prematurely hit space.
Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
To be the one to choke the collar, whatever that line was.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack,
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going.
Man, poor Hugo.
If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
After leaving the hollow, the two arrive at a place with nice scenery.
Icon?
Back to Port Help. Oh, we haven't
That
left.
incident back then. I didn't do it.
They literally just turned around. That's the same place in Port Elpis. It's just nighttime now.
It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You?
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed. But I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words. And I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right. Even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path. Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident. Not your fault.
We get more details on the situation?
I'm doing well now. I hope you are too.
I guess not.
On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
Okay, cue the dinner cutscene again. As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions.
Oh, is that the guy with I think his name starts with an H? Hartman? No. This is Hartman. Hubert? What the fuck was his name? I don't remember.
TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor.
Ah, the spiel again.
I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
Do we just saunter out the front door? You leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat. After reaching Port Elpis, you all wait for Lycon to arrive. Such a 007 kind of thing to leave. 007 kind of way to leave.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too, and I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish.
Now apologize to the proxy.
So I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Belle...
There it is.
Thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
With Lycon's assistance, you successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to the video store.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
Oh, is this going to be about where we're going next for 2.0? I'm wondering how they're going to tie all that in.
So, Lycon, you knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any
The whole name.
important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
You two sure are close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice.
Oh, God.
Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
Never mind the sacrifice. Hartman's sacrifice core is a fake. We don't know where the real one's gone.
The real core has always been here.
The coin? The
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Vivian's thing here? Or like the one on her bow?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear Proxy?
Well, I don't remember that.
I remember. But that was just
I do
an
remember
ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
Is that in your inventory?
How about our dear Proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
After finding the pendant sent by Vivian, Hugo takes it and gently presses the hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open from the middle. Inside is the sacrifice core. Oh, I do remember getting that, actually. A collectible gift by Vivian, and it looks like an expensive exquisite piece of art. No one could have guessed it could be opened. Inside it conceals the mysterious sacrifice core.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed, since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead. I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
The mayor does have a lot of moles, though. So hopefully none of them get word about the core.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. That's probably going to be the 2.0 plot.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
What's wrong, Lycon? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're going to turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. How are you feeling now? Relax, I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have... Lycon, remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You've really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment. Hugo, you've got a lot of explaining to do, no more secrets. I will. I'll lay it all out, promise. After a little chat, Lycon, Hugo, and Vivian say their goodbye and take off. Back in your room, you drift off into a deep, nice sleep. Well, Hugo sent a message earlier. There's new progress on the sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lycon will be heading into the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. And I'll use the HUD system this time to head into the Hollow with you all. So we're going to have Eos, Belle, and then the rest of the... Why does Belle have to be there? So when you're ready, remember to bring Eos with you. Oh, I guess that would be it. She'd be the way to bring Eos there. This is our meeting room. Oh, never mind. They're all here. What? Oh, I guess we can do it from the car. Dear managers, you're here. Having 2 Lord Phaethons leading the way for me. Must be the luckiest person alive. We'll be counting on you too, as, according to my intel, this is quite the large batch of serum. My guess is that Dina wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we may need to split up. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head into the Hollow. Let's go. So I guess this is going to be the team. Lycon, Hugo, Vivian. Random team comp. Because we have no anomalies to proc Bloom. Well, I guess we have, like, the ice to do it.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby.
Let's count how long it
did
takes.
some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too.
1 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000, 5 1,000, 6 1,000, 7 1,000.
Dina's
7 seconds
to make her move.
Okay, we're good.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out. Understood.
Does he totalize on chain attack? I'm not quite too sure. I think it only listed X special. Okay, no chest. I guess I should be able to hear it.
They're trying to destroy the goods. Stop them!
We need to take care of the guards first.
We'll go you. That is a pretty cool gimmick.
Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
Ah.
You're not taking anything from here.
So confident.
Get the guards first.
Oh, I do really like that. That is a pretty cool gimmick, though. I don't know if I've seen anything similar.
You just stepped into your own grave.
Oh, we should be stunning this guy.
I'll write the ending to your nightmare.
Oh, it's quite satisfying to do.
I'll take you.
Oh, forgot there was a double. Oh, the dodge!
I'll eliminate any obstacle.
The truth is a beloved fairy tale.
Prostrate yourself
Before the abyss. Repent.
More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There is likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
How about we split up?
Oh god.
Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people.
It will happen.
According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish.
Yep, she is batshit crazy.
Who knows what she may try. Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use EOS to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling better these past few days, so just follow me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
Although, I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Belle and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
And I can see why they had Bella go in there with EOS. Now we can split up and have two proxies, essentially. Good way to write that in there. I'll take it.
Request additional compensation from the mayor.
Still no ferry, though.
Compensation is just one aspect. It's one thing with Belle being in the Hollow in person, but now with us working on separate routes, I can't help but worry even more for her safety.
Oh god, is this what's going to lead to Vivian's vision?
Oh, but I trust in your abilities. I'm just not quite used to this.
As they talk, Vivian stands behind them and suddenly sheds tears as she gazes at one of them. Yep! She turns and quickly approaches the area where Landon's serum is stored. It's that same vision. It's going to happen here, isn't it? Vivian recalls the tears she shed when looking at Phaethon and the destiny she saw then. Yep.
This is the future I saw. Lord Phaethon.
Vivian closes her eyes as if making a decision, then grabs a vial of Landon's serum. If a tragedy is inevitable, then let the misfortune fall upon me.
I'm sorry.
What is she planning?
This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass.
Is she going to take... Okay.
I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for.
What's she going to do with that serum?
Leave this to me, Lord Phaethon. Stay away from me.
Well, she's her ult. Might as well over here.
Who dares get between me and Lord Phaethon? Keep your filthy hands off.
Fucking the skirt jets are so funny.
Lord Phaethon, there might be more serum here.
Oh, we'll let it go. Okay, nothing. Eh, we don't need the health.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina!
I'll try to go easy on you. No promise.
I guess most of the damage is going to be from... Oh. From our little guy. Can you not dodge that?
Don't touch me. There are containers by the fissure.
I love her battle voice lines.
There's got...
God damn it! There's gonna be something else. I don't want the money anymore. Please just let us go. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Just end my pain, please. We're here to save you. Are there any other captives? There were, but they all turned into ethereals. So many ethereals. They're all dead. Please just let us go. Then we'll never intended to let us live. Our friends will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You'll get out of this hollow alive. We promise. Really? Oh, thank goodness. Be careful. So many people were brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really really scary ethereals. I just can't. No, I can't even imagine what she's planning to do with such a massive horde of ethereals. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those ethereals. Hush, say no more. My friends will get you out. Leave the rest to us. After contacting Hugo and Lycon, they quickly arrive. You eventually decide to have them first take the civilians to a safe place. Why was that highlighted? While Vivian and you continue to search for any overlooked serum or victims, shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes.
It must have been tough for you to find this place, Vivian. If you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you. Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options. They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed. And therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition? Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then. Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope. Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel. No. Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina? Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope. Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives. That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal. No one deserves to be a sacrifice. Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time.
Every time I hear test subjects, I just think of the goddamn treasure hoarders.
With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish.
The voice line is just ingrained into my brain.
Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands.
Is she gonna become a sacrifice?
I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty.
It's kind of leading into that.
I want to atone for the hope I destroyed.
Yep.
But Dina, I don't want to ruin more
maybe not.
lives. And I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope.
Oh, never mind.
So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
All right, back to that.
Where are you going, Camille?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
So she'll become a sacrifice, but not like the sacrifice.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camille resolutely walks toward the fissure, as Dina stares after her disappearing figure. After a moment, she also walks forward. Vivian's about to stop her, but Dina uses the controls to open a container door. Ethereals surge out, blocking the path.
Take out these ethereals first. Don't touch me. We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste. Put it up in my chest.
Alright, little guy. Oh my god, he has like a little menacing laugh.
Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaethon. Today, they must be on the other side of the fissure.
I wonder why they think she'll die. Oh, now she's definitely dead. Because she was gonna. Well, she said she was gonna stop the field experience, but I thought she said she was gonna turn herself in.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian? You were the one who brought yourself to this point. You're saying this is all my fault. Losing my father, losing Camille.
Or is that just like the story that's gonna happen, and then she's gonna go die here?
I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you, that you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing. Because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me. It's only because of my ability that Landon... I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course, the same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death. Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so... why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way. Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him. Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world? I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then. Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death. Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together.
No.
There are so many
The dog wants
amazing
something.
places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too. Okay, Dina? Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you.
I'm gonna let him outside real quick. God damn it. It's getting spicy. Hear me. Gotta keep an ear out for the dog.
I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Dina closes her eyes and injects a vial of the serum into her own arm. Soon, ether crystals appear on her body, a sign of corruption. Oh, we're gonna get another comic seeing someone turning into a ethereal?
I don't want to hate myself, so I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me.
And here I thought she was gonna go into 2.0. Guess not.
That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't.
Okay, this is gonna deserve some feedback, because this definitely deserved to be a comic. Where's the Zenless feedback? There it is. Just before I forget, Dina deserved a comic scene showing ethereal transformation. Unless one happens after this. Oh, never mind, it is. Okay.
I will keep hating you. I will take
I was
all
gonna see the
who are
process.
precious to you.
Oh, thank you, game. Oh, she looks fucking crazy. She looks like she's kind of turning into, like, Nineveh.
I will also hate Camille. So I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be...
Oh, this is how Belle gets
Lord
attacked.
Ethan, please do not interfere. She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
Oh, this is a sick scene for this. Okay, I thought she was gonna turn into something a little bit more elegant.
Dina, soon the pain will be over. Lord Phaeton,
Oh.
come any closer. Don't you know? Take my trust for a little bit.
It's a bit awkward to fight as a off-field anomaly. It's like having like Bernice do something. Those lasers. Is there a special thing for it being like corrupted? Also, I don't know what her iframes are. Looks like she has a lot of iframes. Oh. Yeah, she does have a lot. Like on her dodge counter, oh my god. Okay, I'm kind of stuck in the corner. This is definitely going to be in the battle tower. I know it. Get a good stun. Oh, why is she crying? Uh-oh. Oh, that's what's gonna happen? Oh, never mind.
What happened?
A fissure?
What the...
Vivian! Belle, don't come near me. This
Did she become a crystal?
I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me.
No way. Oh, never mind.
Vivian! Vivian, your body.
Oh, she did it so she.
Sorry, you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No, please. No.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
Vivian.
No way. Oh, is she gonna unlock something with that? It had like the Void Hunter kind of thing going on. Oh, what did she do? It has something to do with like the thing then. Oh, that's some crazy lore that's going to be happening right there. What the hell are the implants do? It feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with her familiar smile. But soon the environment and your teacher both dissolved in the water, like behind a misty curtain, blurring and then vanishing.
Belle, you're scaring me. Belle, I'm so glad you're awake.
What happened? I remember Vivian and I...
Oh, goddamn it.
Wait, where's Vivian? She injected herself with Landon's serum.
Okay, dog wants to come back in. Good timing, at least. Okay.
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You were in a coma and... I'm so glad you're safe. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, barring a couple of scratches. Hugo sent a message earlier saying he got her checked over, and she was alright. Can you recall what happened?
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. And then I can't describe it, but I think I saw something. At the time, all I was thinking about was wanting to remove the crystals from Vivian. I don't even know what I did. But then I passed out, I guess. What happened after that?
When I led Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying on the ground. We didn't see anything else.
What? Are you hungry? Okay, let me feed you real quick. Okay. He's jumping. Here. Good lord, he's acting like he hasn't been fed in like a month.
Never mind that for now. Belle, do you feel any discomfort?
Just a bit dizzy.
Just a bit dizzy.
For tonight, just get some rest. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we'll discuss everything then.
Okay. Good night, then.
I thought they were actually going to do it. This time there are no strange sounds or sights in your dream, and you sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you awake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon arrive at the video store.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Vivian?
Give her a hug, Belle.
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
Yeah, don't you dare do that ever again.
You only became an ethereal to defeat Dina. If it weren't for you,
She didn't quite
neither of
become
us
an
would have
ethereal.
made it out alive.
She started getting the powers for it.
So, what happened? Belle said she saw the crystallization process start. But I didn't see anything through EOS. Hugo, Lycon, did either of you guys see anything strange?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequela. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede.
So it's kind of like a refined ether control that they can possibly do with their eyes?
Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
Corruption reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and the surrounding environment. Okay.
How come I didn't know I had this ability? How's it even possible for me to influence other people's etheric particles? That makes it sound like I can manipulate etheric energy at will.
Oh, and is that what we're going to get training with Yi Xuan for? Because, like, that ink is probably manipulating etheric energy.
Master Proxy, you are special. This is a gift your teacher left you.
Our teacher? So this has to do with her?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yi Xuan might be able to answer some of your questions.
That's what's going to lead us to 2.0.
She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have.
Let me go. HI studied some other characters in the old game. There isn't really another character impacted the story. It depends on like what kind of impact. Oh, like died. Yeah.
She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
If she causes trouble, can I file a complaint about her to you?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
But they could be waiting for that one moment for that to happen.
That just makes me more worried.
I'm kind of wondering about Star Rail, though. Though they're probably just going to end up breaking the time loop, and then everyone will be doing their own thing.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once. There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Well, Can I request Lord Phaethon's?
The mayor imagined, you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately.
Are we adopting her?
But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon! Probably.
Marriage contract.
At least not today.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Right fucking now. Hugo and Lycon are still bickering, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop. That would be so painful. And hear snippets of Elfie's music from her store. Thank goodness. Time goes on, but there will always be friends by your side. After eating, Hugo, Lycon, and Vivian take their leave. Well, are you feeling all right? Lycon said that you can control ether particles, and it was a gift from our teacher. I keep thinking about it. And that Miss Yixuan we should investigate her. Yeah, we will. But let's not talk about that further. No. You've only just started to feel better. You should get some rest. I'll be here. I'll be there with you, whatever happens in the future. No, I want to investigate Yixuan. So I put in 60 polls to see if I could get Vivian early, or just see if I get her early. I don't have like the guarantee. And if I got her early, won the 50-50, fine. If not, it's all going to Yixuan. We'll see if I can C2W1 her. It took me that many to do that, get that from Yabi, but we'll see. Thinking back on it, a lot sure has happened recently. But can I really control etheric energy? If this is the gift our teacher left for us, then doesn't that prove that her research was focused on mitigating the damage hollows have on humanity? Perhaps this can serve as evidence that she was innocent. But I don't feel anything yet. It doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Your thoughts are all jumbled together and your mind feels heavier and heavier. You drift off without noticing it. Yeah, Yixuan is going to be the annihilation agent. Supposedly ether is what currently is being said, but we'll find out when the beta comes out in a couple days. Assuming Yixuan and Jufufu will be the 2.0 agents. Like and then I'm going to be pulling for whoever her best in slot is. If it ends up being like Jufufu Trigger or Jufufu Seed and Orpheus, I'm sold easy. Because those are the 3 people that I want the most in the 2.x region. Yeah, I don't know what Annihilation would be. I don't know if it's going to be like if it's like Attack or Anomaly. And also, will it be like a Miyabi situation where her Frost is basically just fancy ice? And will Annihilation just be like fancy attack? Just for like pre-farming. Pre-farming purposes. That's the word I was thinking of. New Eridu continues to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crises never cease. New stories in the distant horizons are surely exciting, but one should also cherish each passing day, present or past. One day they'll become memories worth holding on to. Why are you in my room? I heard your wishes. Now. Now you. Hold on. What are you doing, Eos? Oops. Your parent is here. Please don't freak out. I'm just trying to help your little Bangbu find its true desires. threatened it. You know, stick my wings and tail together. Ha ha ha. That's so cute. And a very unoriginal threat. Devil Boo's not budging. Just looking at Eos, curious. Bell, wise, master. A little Bang Boo that casually calls master. All cute and pitiful. That's interesting. Are we gonna have Eos be a usable Bang Boo in fights? Okay. Lucky for you. You met a nice Bang Boo like me. It was someone else. You can't quite see what Devil Boo does, but Eos soon snaps back to reality. Belle, what are you doing here? It's her room. Did I just zonk out? Check out my new friend. He's super cool. Thank you. Even though you're called Devil Boo, you're kind of angelic for giving me such a sweet dream. I feel awesome right now. My wires all refreshed. Dream like that. No problem, but let's get down to business. So I'm pretty sure those silly ethereals are way more helpless against me than Eos. So how about you pick me as your companion partner, or commission partner? See you in the Hollow. I guess it's like a new kind of like meetup. It's rare that I go to my room. I feel like they should have done that like here or that room. Well, someone calling herself Yi Xuan is here for you. She's just like one of those masters of mystic arts from the movies. Yes. I didn't think we are gonna see more of her, but I guess it's kind of like the Astra situation. You know her? Yeah, I do. Dude, she saved me in the Hollow. I do. She saved Vivian and I when we encountered some ethereals before. Why, do you remember what that mayor said before? That he'd bring a Void Hunter rank special investigator to help us adjust to our ether aptitude? Yi Xuan's that investigator. See, no wonder she has such a unique presence. According to her, we have good feng shui, and 6th Street is geomantically blessed and a good place to live too. That makes sense. Wise? This is a new side of you. I didn't know you were into that. Really? Yeah, she looks so serious. It didn't sound just like empty flattery. You weren't here when she came in earlier. I asked if she wanted to stay and wait, but she said she wanted to take a look around, and you could talk once you were free. If you have time now, you should go find her. On it! Let's go! See ya! Where is she gonna be? Noodle Shop? 141? Oh, she's with Hal. What was that sound?
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
Oh wow, well, Wise was right.
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl. And I guess you could say he's a neighbor of mine. Is there something special about him?
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
The smart dog? Wait till I meet Lycon.
Even huskies can be really smart. Howl is proof.
You're right.
Oh, she's so adamant about
Yet,
that.
being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner, and unable
True.
to move about freely.
Also true.
Both a blessing and a curse. However, it seems quite happy. We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
Yes, we shall. Yi Xuan gently pets Hal's head, stuffs a few dennies into its money pouch, and then you return to the video store.
Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business. Your bamboo here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Yeah, like a couple million dennies.
Didn't expect you to understand feng shui. Thank you for your blessings. But who exactly are you?
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Yi Xuan, a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
Wait, mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life. But what's Yunquei Summit?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities. Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquei Summit.
Oh, that is, yep, ether manipulation.
If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
So is that like ink? Kind of like a liquefied ether?
To better control my abilities. It sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
Is Shifu the name of the craft?
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter. He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
I've decided. What's the sound again? Let's leave it at that. The weather's nice today, perfect for going out. I just happen to need to head to a nearby store to collect something. If you're free, how about coming with me? Yes! We have a long path ahead of us, so it would be good to take the opportunity to learn more about each other's ways and methods. Sure. Sounds good. Then let's go. Oh, Shifu's the... Yishun Shifu. Where's the store? Did you ever give her first name? Oh, the bird! It has more like particles to it this time around. It's at Luminous Square. It's called Buyan. I know that store. Oh, I know that store, but it hasn't been closed for ages now. Is that okay, Shifu? It matters not. Whatever the situation, let's head over first. It's been ages since I last came to the Janus Quarter. I'd like to take a look around. Just tell me when you're heading to Luminous Square. We can meet up there. Yisha nods goodbye to you and leaves 6th Street. Right now. Okay, so she's that popular, everyone knows who she is. Should go first, it's my turn. Okay, what happened? Does the bird just follow her around? Oh, the eyes closed. Well, kind of.
Please, help me check my fortune! Here's my pop. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
She's just making this up on the spot.
Huh? You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
You dare question her?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thank you so much.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait, hey, quit cutting in line.
So, this is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Belle? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services.
Does everybody know who she is?
Don't worry. I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter.
Facing the crowd, Yishuin remains calm and composed and says,
Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
In an instant, the people standing in line all flee in fear, scattering in all directions.
All gone? Good. It seems the banish wealth and desire spell is still effective.
Banish wealth and desire? That's a spell? This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunquei Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
Oh, Ether Boo. Shifu, please, wait, Shifu. So many people wanted you to tell their fortunes. You must be a divine immortal of legend. Great, I finally get to meet an immortal in the flesh. Please, I need your help. I'm no immortal, just a normal mystic. However, it appears you're in quite a pickle. It bumped its head when it was produced, and I don't know what parts got damaged, but sometimes it gets all dazed and really slow to respond. Also, it can't connect to the internet and can't receive messages, so it isn't caught up on anything and ends up looking even more silly. Other Bangbu keep mocking it, and it's got a short temper, so it's always fighting other Bangbu. Which one would it be? What, repair store? No. It's afraid it can't be repaired and will get scrapped, so it refuses to go for repairs. But it likes watching those movies with the mortals who catch demons, so it wants to learn mystic arts. If you try to convince it, it might agree to be repaired. So you wish to use the mystic arts as a cover to convince it to get repairs. It shouldn't be difficult. Bill, do you know any place nearby that does repairs? Yep, Enzo. Let me check over it first. There's no need for that. I can check it over first. If there's no major hardware issues, I can do some debugging and adjustments. Very well. But really? Great. Amazing. You two are amazing. My friend is not far from here. Please go and check it out. Is she going to follow us? Or is she there already? Oh, it's Batty Boo. Oh, CC and Loop. Is this a reference to something? CC, look. I brought you the Divine Immortal. Really? A real immortal? Yep, really. They're really amazing. I just saw the Shifu say a spell and disperse the whole crowd of people. So what, is a Shifu, I guess is that another word for, like, mystic? Because I know there's a game called Shifu. Like monk, maybe? Shifu is a Chinese term primarily used in the context of martial arts that translates to master or teacher. Okay. Okay, that's why. I thought that was like her name. She even said she'll train you in the mystic arts. Really? I've been waiting to stay for so long. Yes, however, in order to walk the path of a mystic, you must have an innate talent for it. Please, allow your senior sister on the path of mysticism to check you over. Wow, great. Now I can be like those movie protagonists, learning awesome mystic arts, getting divine power overnight, and then taking revenge on those bullies. A dongle for a dongle, a widget for a widget. Everything they did to me in the past, CC, will make them pay for it tenfold. Calm down now. Let's check your parts first. Okay, please. You carefully check the Bangu CC's parts. His network module is a little bashed up, but the damage is minor. You fix it. I thought we were going to have the minigame. Oh! Okay, yellow. Okay, I guess that doesn't really matter. Oh, I missed one. Great, all repaired. How do you feel? Ah, what was that? Wow, countless messages and updates are flashing before my eyes. Ooh. Could this be? Is this what they call enlightenment? Oh, amazing. I've been enlightened. Enlightenment. Congrats, you're now connected to the internet. Thank you. Please be my mentor, my official Shifu. It's a bit too early for that. You have natural talent, but you must hone your state of mind. Once you've matured a little more, you may come to seek mentorship. I do not know much of Bangu affairs, but I can teach you an incantation, the spell of calming. When you feel agitated and wish to fight those of the Bangu, you can recite this incantation under your breath. Their brains are made of defective parts. Okay, I see her, that other side of her, the little dorky side. Thus, you can avoid conflict and disaster. I see. Their brains are made of defective parts. The Bangu contemplates this for a while, its gaze growing brighter. So amazing. As I recite this spell, those bully Bangu don't seem so irritating anymore. Thank you for teaching me the spell of calming, Shifu. It really works. I'm going to use that. The brains are full of defective parts before getting into an argument. That'll be very useful in Marvel Rivals. You're welcome, though one should not get into fights if possible. If you must, be sure to win the fight. Understand? Understood. Thank you, Shifu. Thank you, Shifu. Both Shifu. Thank you both for helping us. Since you're all right now, it's time for us to take our leave. Belle, let's head to that store.
Yishuan Shifu. The store is right up ahead.
I know it's going to be dialogue.
Yes, this is the place.
They're going to bother us. Good God. Yeah, we're pulling her.
This is the one.
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
Is there gonna be like a secret knock? Yishin walks up to the door, gently knocks 3 times in rhythm, and then slips a note through the door. A moment later, someone coughs and cracks open the door, passing something to Yishun.
Huh? Is there someone inside?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
I'm gonna forget about that in like 6 weeks.
Really? Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there's no need to rush. Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here.
No!
There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
No! I miss her already. I wonder if she'll be Miyabi level when it comes to meta. Well, you're back. Did everything go well? It went well. It went well. It's just that Yishu and Shifu deals with things in a rather unique way. Maybe that's just how a mystic does things. I see. Well, do you think what Yishu and Shifu claimed is real, learning mystic arts and whatnot? It sounds like it came straight out of a movie. Are we going to be like those movie protagonists who use talismans to defeat ethereals and magic arrays to suppress hollows? Definitely won't be as exaggerated as the movie, but I don't think Yishu and Shifu is lying. She really did display mystical powers back in the hollow. I never understood why all these games, they give you that option, like just a singular option, instead of just going to the next dialogue box. I see. Well, I trust your judgment. Plus, the mayor must have his reasons for choosing her to teach us. Yishu and Shifu said the mayor would have us help her on some investigation. I wonder what that is. Either way, we'll find out soon. There's no rush. Yes, there is. Phil, you've been so busy recently. You should take this time to rest and have a break. But I want to... more! Mockingbird. Oh, that's Tepes. Okay, that's the thing we saw there earlier. But I guess that one thing's still missing. Yeah. Hollow 0 one time. They said they fixed it. Oh, that tape was so sad. Ah, and then that... what was that? Oh, another Bang Boom meetup. It's in my head. Coming out the parent. How about Indiana Jones? Way too many videotapes here. Wanders around treasure. I'll be searching at the place in the back of my hand. Good job, Eos. Eos tiptoes and rummages through the shelves. Soon enough, pulling out a tape called "Oh Sweetie." Eos starts explaining a scene where a woman in a red bodysuit swings a whip around the room. Close enough. Definitely whip in there. It's a bit too risque. I want to see is a tough guy swinging a whip in a treasure hunting flick. Probably looking for Raiders of the Hollow. Instead of like Raiders of the Lost Ark. Is that what it was? There's a character in that who wears a cowboy hat and has a long whip. Yeah, that's Indy. Following the hint, Eos bends down and pulls an old videotape from the bottom of the shelf. That's him, just a legendary adventurer who's only a tiny bit stronger than me because he can swing a whip. A tiny bit stronger legendary sounds kind of funny together. Thanks a lot. I'll totally invite you for my to join my next big adventure. So this rental fee first. Those are nice little moments. now? Oh, the flower thing. Let's do that event. Maybe they meant the fast travel spot, like for like the teleport to the event.
Ah, you've arrived.
It's the first time. No, we've heard her voice before.
I wanted to ask you some questions about store management.
Ask me? Well, actually, my brother's the one who's managing the video store for the most part. But go ahead, I'll do my best.
Customers have always loved purchasing carefully arranged bouquets. The flowers glistening with morning dew add beauty to their lives. And that, in itself, is fulfilling for me.
I was gonna say I'm surprised to see an event have voice dialogue like this, but I guess this is kind of like the patch's main event.
Yet lately, a customer mentioned that rather than buying bouquets in full bloom, he wants to spend time with his flowers. However, simple potted plants don't quite have the same aesthetic charm. So, I was thinking, perhaps I could create custom potted floral arrangements.
That's a brilliant idea! And potted floral arrangements sound perfect for Dew Gardening's vibe.
Since you agree, could I have the honor of inviting you to be our part-time manager and special floral designer for the next few days?
Huh? You mean you want me to handle customers' floral arrangements for a few days?
Yes. Spring is here. No self-respecting connoisseur of flowers would dare to miss this season.
Actually, good timing.
I plan to travel for a few days and find novel flora for my shop. But the floral arrangement project is just getting started. Pausing it now might let the customers down. As an experienced store manager, you must understand my concerns. So,
leave it to me. Oh yeah, she'd probably see this.
I'd love to help, but I've never done flower arranging before, so won't this be a bit... Oh, how about you teach me it right now?
as a floral designer, you first need to understand why your customers want flowers and what qualities they're looking for. Some customers may already have a specific flower in mind. If you can guess it correctly, it'll make them even more satisfied. Well, it's a bit hard to explain. Let's do a practice round. I'll pretend to be the customer.
Now I'm looking for a plant that may seem unremarkable at first glance, but has a strong, thriving vitality. As for my favorite flower, I'll just tell you. If possible, please include evolveless flowers in the arrangement. Alright, those are all my requests. So, dear florist, how would you arrange the flowers for me? Unremarkable at first glance, has a strong, thriving vitality. I'd probably choose daisies. Adding evolveless as well should make Orchidea satisfied, right? Excited right away. Let's learn floristry. Left side, customer's floral arrangement requirements. Based on this, selecting the customer's preferred floral compartment will grant bonus earnings. Whoops. Put into 4 layers. One type of flower can be placed in each layer. Okay, I think we... Seems simple enough. So these are the different layers. Oh, pot first. Let's go with the wooden pot. Let's see what we're looking like. Daisies and the evolveless. Yeah, let's go with the wooden pot.
The warm wooden base feels like the embrace of the earth.
Orchidea's favorite flowers may seem unremarkable, but has a thriving vitality. Revenue exceeded 20,000. New rewards available to claim. Sunflowers, bellflowers, and roses. Nicely done. As expected of 6th Street Superstar Manager, running a new shop is just as effortless for you. Though your first piece is a bit rough, that's mainly due to the limited selection of flowers. Once the flowers I ordered start coming in, you'll be fully prepared to take on the role of a floral designer. How can I improve? Practice. Honestly, mastering floral arrangement comes with practice and experimentation. When it comes to aesthetics, I'd say you already have a great eye for it. It's probably just one thing. Flowers are cherished not only for their vibrant beauty, but also for their silent way of expressing unspoken words. Perhaps when customers seek out that perfect bouquet or a pot of flowers, they want to give voice to the feelings they haven't been able to put into words. If you can hear those unspoken words, you'll be able to find the perfect flowers for them. But if you're really struggling, then just recommend the pricier flowers. Yeah, I keep an eye on revenue as well. Don't worry, leave it to me. Of course, I might know more about you than you realize. But it's not like I'm going on a long trip and disappearing for days. Whenever you need me, I'll be there, along with the flowers I've ordered right on time. I also have a notebook on custom floral arrangements, where I've recorded previous customer requests. When I'm not busy, I'd flip through it for new ideas. Some customers also enjoy a light read of it while waiting for me to finish their arrangements. If it isn't too much trouble, I'd appreciate you keeping a record too. There might be unspoken messages people wish to express through their flower choices. I want to see the notes. Only when it's a flower shop, please keep an eye on the revenue. Yep. Completing floral orders will generate revenue. Accumulate more revenue to claim rewards. Here. Customer you're currently serving will be displayed. Oh, this is how we get the overwork. Oh yeah, overtime. Oh my god, I love this one. Click on a customer's avatar to view their message. Let's take a look. You can also challenge again here. It seems a new customer has arrived. Please click return to the in the top left corner. I want to read this. Continue. No. So how many are we looking at? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So it's 300 plus, I guess the... Oh, no, it's included. It's 300 poly there. Plus plus 300 there. That's 6. 1, 3, 6, 9... Oh, 3, 6, 12... 18... 24... 300, 360... Damn! It's a pretty decent amount here, not too bad. I'll claim it later. Oh, let me close my door. Haramasa? I haven't seen you in a while. Hear me. I guess I didn't really even need my BRB thing. Took like 2 seconds. Roxy, what a coincidence. We're here to buy flowers too. Don't work hours? Okay, I guess we shouldn't. We know Haramasa. Wow, if I'm not mistaken, the shop behind you doesn't seem to have a random place sign. You can understand the urge to sneak out and enjoy the nice weather, right? I'm the part-time manager of do gardening now. I see. Then I suppose that makes me a humble logistics staff member for Section 6 now. I was just on my way to pick up the formal attire everyone needed for an upcoming field assignment in a couple of days. That's why I'm not stuck in the office, a meeting room, or the holo. Since I'm already out, picking up a plant for a friend along the way and stopping by for a quick chat doesn't seem too unreasonable, doesn't it? Not at all. I knew you'd understand. Actually, Ryosuke and the others passed their entrance exam. Hell yeah. So I'm getting a congratulatory gift for them. Yeah, I thought it would be for the kids he saved. I wonder, would brightly colored flowers suit them better? It'd be even better if they were densely arranged. If you think of it, I personally like flowers that always look vibrant and full of life, so bright and lively. A pot of flowers like that would surely lift anyone's spirits. On it. Think so too? That's great. Oh, and just so you know, I'm a diligent logistics staff member of Section 6. I still have to pick up the formal attire for everyone later. Sukaku is really looking forward to this field assignment. She's already on at me to hurry. That's rare. What's the field assignment? Shh, it's an internal matter. I can't say much for now, but I have a feeling someone as well connected as you, Proxy, will end up finding out about it one way or another. Is there going to be another event? Or are we going to get some more Section 6 stuff later? Anyway, I heard that Dew Gardening Shop has always offered fresh flower delivery services. As a temporary manager, you'll make sure the flowers are delivered to the designated location, right? Even if it's a little far? Harmasa wants the arrangement to be dense, vibrant colors. Roses or sunflowers would be great to fit. No problem. Just the density of flowers using the button on the right. Okay. I see. Then all three flowers are dense. Now the next layer. Boom. If it's a this looks more congratulatory, I think. I'll go with that. And then I guess the next one will be sentimental.
A combination of simplicity and modernity.
Harmasa gets to
no
a friend, bright, vibrant,
lines.
energetic, and warm. Harmasa's future will undoubtedly be the same. Crispy star biscuits. Tranquil crescent moon. Okay. And Port Elpis. Oh, Sukaku's already there. Sorry, Sukaku. I always like these events because they're a little bit more like slice of life. Dew Gardening's temporary managers arrived. Wow, those beautiful flowers. If Ryosuke and the others weren't waiting for me, I'd take them home right away. Waking up every day and seeing the vibrant little ones blooming with all its might would be quite delightful. You come to the lighthouse with Haramasa and find Ryosuke and the others. After greeting Haramasa, Tsubaki and Kana eagerly go back to scanning the sea through their binoculars. Ah, I'm so glad they're doing well. This telescope seems to have quite a long range. Yeah, Tsubaki and Kana like it too. After all, since we can't travel far for now, this is the best way to take in distant scenery. Then wouldn't a gift that comes from afar be just what you need? Harmasa's hands the finished flower pot to Ryosuke. Here, I specifically found flowers that grow in far, far away places and asked the proxy to put a potted arrangement together. Oh, is that so? Here, take this. A gift to mark the occasion. This beautiful flower. Oh, I guess like Luminous Square could be far off, relatively. Such beautiful flowers. Thank you, Haramasa. We'll place the flowers somewhere they can get plenty of sunlight. Perhaps I should also get a timed watering system. Damn. If one of us suddenly gets worse and we can't take care of it, I hope it'll be okay. So in that case, a potted plant does seem like a better gift than a kitten or puppy. If you had a kitten or puppy, wouldn't it be even harder to take care of them when someone falls ill? Wait a minute. Yeah. Huh? You actually agree? I've told you before, don't worry about things that haven't happened yet. Even if they're very likely to happen and ruin everything, you still have to make the most of the present, right? If I came back and see you've let it die because you've been worrying needlessly, I won't be happy. We'll make sure to take good care of it. I feel like Haramasa's request. You're clever, Proxy, but Ryosuke still has some work to do. Ah, okay. Is it like a test? He wants to get him a puppy? Or he wants to get a puppy, and then Haramasa's like, if you can't take care of a plant, you don't get a puppy. Alright, I have to head back now. Well, Ryosuke, see you next time. There's an important on-field assignment in Sukaku. She's especially looking forward to it. It's still waiting for me in the office. I want to see what that's about. Oh, Sukaku's right there. She's getting fries. We completed. Customer left a great review. Next customer's already waiting. We'll just do this till restart. Evelyn. This is for Astra. Orchidea. Seems to be out of the shop. That's right, I'm the temporary manager. Let's see. Miss Yao's preparing for a shoot, but the photographer suddenly felt some props were still missing. Everyone's busy, and since Miss Yao has her own preferences for props, I was sent out to buy them. Ah! I thought Orchidea would be here, but since you're here, it wasn't a wasted trip. How about I handle it for you? Of course, Miss Yao and I both trust your abilities, whether it's emergency response, hollow exploration, stealth, infiltration, or something else like flower arranging. Then, I'll leave it to you to prepare the floral prop for Miss Yao's shoot. By the way, Miss Yao specifically mentioned using red and white flowers along... Okay, so her color scheme, along with a metal pot base for the starlit photo shoot. Easy enough. She also wanted some additional decorations on top of the flowers to make the prop look more visually appealing. And, okay. Red, white, props, metal. And as far as I know, Miss Yao prefers bold and vibrant colors that convey strong emotions. I only have 3 layers, woman. Looks like everyone else wants metal base, red and white flowers, and some accessories. No problem. Start on it right away. Metal base. Red roses. White daisies. Let's make them quite dense. And accessories. Boom, boom, boom.
Daisies always carry the morning dew, innocent and fresh.
Water lily and lily. The potted flowers you prepared as prop should meet Miss Yao's requirements perfectly. Proxy, are you available to drive me to Starloop? Carrying potted flowers is a bit inconvenient. Sure. You drive with Evelyn to the Starloop Tower. Astra! Eve, you're back so soon. Are the props for the shoot ready? My standards are pretty high, you know. Wow, Belle, you're here too. Did you two run into each other on the way? I arranged this bouquet. Oh, I see. You're so good at arranging flowers. Why didn't you bring a bouquet to the previous concert? Last time? I know you're super busy. I'll consider this flower pot as a belated gift. Once the shoot is over, I'll definitely take them home with me. Where should I put them? I'd love to have them in both my home and studio, but there's only one pot. The studio might be better. Flowers need careful tending. If you keep it at home, I'll take good care of it, but it looks like you don't trust me, Eve. How about this? I'll keep it in the studio for a week, and if I take good care of it, then I can bring it home. What do you think? Manager, can I schedule a time for you to arrange the exact same bouquet again next week? Eve. Belle, do you believe I can take care of the flowers, don't you? Or you do believe... Yeah. I guess so. I'll prove it to you. Miss Yao, you need to prove something else right now. You need to finish the shoot by tonight and leave enough time for the magazine team to clean up the venue upstairs. Starting tomorrow, the venue has been booked. For the next few days, only authorized personnel will be allowed to enter. Ooh, what's happening at the tower? To prove your punctual professionalism and exceptional photography skills, now... Alright. I'm going upstairs to start the shoot right now. I can't chat with you for long today, Belle, but I'll visit your store to hang out sometime. If we're truly in sync, you'll have already prepared an even more beautiful arrangement, right? Done. Who's next? Rena? Now I know what it's going to be about. Probably some maid service. A different client. Mr. Proxy. Are you helping out at the flower shop? Indeed. Orchidea. Don't tell me she took time off just because my order was too hard to fulfill. No, she said she went to restock supplies. That's not entirely certain. But since I need to ask you, Master Proxy, to help convey my message, there's nothing wrong with saying it. Our client is preparing for a banquet. to please one of the guests, the clients inquired about his favorite flowers and wished to present them at the event. But those flowers are rather rare, so I can only hope that Orchidea, considering we've studied floral design together, can help me find it. Yeah, you studied together. In this case, you could say we were old classmates. As a qualified maidenhead, arranging flowers to decorate my master's room or adorn a bouquet is an essential skill. Sometimes the master may wish to convey difficult-to-say thoughts through the language of flowers. Interpreting and delivering those messages is also one of our specialties. But I'm not a professional florist. Orchidea is the true expert. Did she teach you anything? Relay her instructions. That's all. She really trusts your talent and intuition to have left the shop in your hands. Master Proxy, would you be interested in learning some more advanced flower arrangement techniques? I'd be happy to teach you. This is where the feeling one comes in. Sure, that'd be great. Actually, there's a little trick that Orchidea and I share. We assess the flowers in greater detail and analyze how they perform in different quantities, and for flower combinations. In addition to the obvious aesthetic appeal, we also evaluate their overall score based on various qualities. Only when it meets expectations, it is considered a successful arrangement. The shop should have Orchidea's notes from when she first started. Though they may be a bit vague, they should help guide you in arranging a bouquet. Why not give it a try? Sure. Let me think. How about a banquet gift as the theme? If I were about to present a delicate and beautiful banquet, or bouquet as a gift to a distinguished guest at a grand banquet, most importantly, is that this gift must reflect the host's sincerity. Flipping through Orchidea's notes revealed the 4 flower characteristics she summarized. By the way, personally, I prefer gentle, elegant, and subtly fragrant flowers. It would be great if you picked such a flower. I think I understand now. What Rita wants is probably a pot of flowers that are somewhat rare, yet also gentle. I get it. Okay. You prefer flower style, materials, require... Yeah. You have it on this thing style. So I guess that's the order. Yeah, romance makes sense. Softness, I guess would make sense. Rarity makes sense. I don't know how that's charm. Are those maracas? I can't tell what those are. You have different ratings. Yeah. Softness greater than 1, rarity greater than 3. Let's go with the metal. So we want purple and blue. I guess we'll go with that for now. No purple. There's purple. The water lilies. And we go with the more expensive ones. Ooh, we should do that. I'll throw a little bit more in there. So 3K. 3.1. Now let's throw in a little something something too. Throw in some sunflowers there. Not as dense.
Sunflowers always follow the sun, just like a loyal heart that never
Technically,
leaves.
Doesn't every flower follow the sun? Ooh, a cerulean pot.
You certainly do have a natural talent for this. No wonder Miss Orchidea was willing to hand her beloved dew gardening to you.
Oh, that's a new voice. Just not gonna do anything different.
You think I have talent, Rena? I didn't do anything super difficult.
It's because you easily managed to convey both gentleness and treasured beauty in your work, and didn't find it difficult at all. So you indeed have talent.
I think the old voice actor sounded more like mature, but it still fits. I can get used to this easily.
After all, talent and skill are different. What you accomplished can be considered communication with flowers. Just as Orchidea wrote in her notes,
A floral designer must feel the qualities and personality of each flower and arrangement in accordance with their own understanding, allowing each flower to radiate its own charm. This potted arrangement has achieved that. So, if you're free, I'd love to hear your understanding of different flowers. I've brought snacks. Oh, don't worry. I've already experimented on everyone at Victoria Housekeeping.
Experimented?
Experiment? What's that supposed to mean?
I do not trust her
Is everyone
experiments.
okay?
As you're talking with Rena, Orchidea returns to the store.
Oh, what a coincidence. Not only is my temporary manager here, but also an old friend of mine.
A coincidence indeed. If I hadn't staged a chat, I would have missed you, Miss Orchidea. Oh, is my previous request causing you trouble?
It is a little difficult, yes. I've visited several old friends in search of the flowers you mentioned. However, a flower that only blooms in an area that has been repeatedly ravaged by Hollow Zero and then restored, and looks similar to a symbiotic ethereal.
Oh, we've seen one of those flowers. Let's ask Nineveh.
No one's ever seen such a thing, let alone a tamed one.
Well, back into the halls we go.
Lycon and I have been gathering intel as well, but without much success.
We found one.
Our client has failed to find any other way to get close to that gentleman.
The gentleman.
We can only place our hopes on his favored flower miraculously appearing. There's only 2 days until the banquet. I hope this doesn't become a regret of both Victoria Housekeeping and our client.
I think this will tie in with Section 6 too.
As expected of Victoria Housekeeping, you're so dedicated to every commission you get.
Right. It's not easy maintaining a near-perfect completion record and reputation. I'll keep an eye out for you. Fortunately, I've already found a temporary manager who's highly reliable. You've seen Miss Bell's work already, right, Rena? With such a brilliant floral designer here, there's nothing I need to worry about.
Agreed. You are truly astute, Miss Orchidea. Then I'll thank you and our dear guide in advance then. The banquet still requires more preparations. Please contact me if there are any new developments.
How'd I do? We're about to close. Looks like my standing manager has worked hard today. Oh, looks like we have another little guest. Weary Bang Boo appears carrying a briefcase and wearing a Nick pillow. Oh, it's overtime, Boo! Welcome, dear guest. Could you perhaps use the bouquet to ease the fatigue of work? Hello, I heard you do personalized potted flowers here. I'd like to order one. I've been working too much overtime lately, and my optical components are a little overworked. Since I don't have time to go in for repairs, could you put together some brightly colored potted plants for me? That way I can look at it often and recalibrate my vision sensors. Preferably ones that require no care at all. Well, like plastic? Though I used to grow flowers and people would praise my green thumb, and now I barely have time to take care of myself. Sorry, dear customer, but I'm unable to fulfill your request. Why? I just need a simple pot of flowers. Because no flower can thrive completely without care. Perhaps you could try adjusting your workload first. When you have a bit more time and energy, come back to find the perfect plant. One that you're willing and able to care for. We can give him some succulents. They're easy to take care of. Hey. Hey, scratching the door. I'll go inside of my room. Always crying. Adjusting my workload, that's not possible. My bosses have been so excited lately, constantly saying, if we pull this off, that mine alone will be enough to, or that mine alone will be enough to make us all rich. All he does is make empty promises and assign even more work. Meanwhile, he either does nothing or spends his time chasing shady get-rich-quick rumors. Now he wants back in my room. This dog. Okay, I also grab a snack. Poor overtime, Boo. I'm working so hard. How about this? While I can't sell you a pot of flowers right now, I can give you a few sunflowers. They're just about to bloom. Simply place them in a vase and change the water every 2 or 3 days, and they will flourish beautifully. Now my dog wants back in my room. Hold on. These sunflowers can keep you company for a week or two. Perhaps by then your work situation will have improved. When you come back, I'll arrange some flowers exactly to your liking. Thank you. You're a kind shopkeeper. Overtime Boo leaves with the sunflowers Orchidea carefully chose. Its weary silhouette seems to be brightened just a little by the vibrant bouquet. You took care of so many customers today and ran do gardening wonderfully. Thank you so much. Don't mention it. Due to Arena's request, my once relaxed restocking trip has become much more intense. I'll have to trouble you with taking care of the customers for the next few days. Damn, are we gonna see Orchidea, like, in the hollows?
The sunshine today is lovely.
More orders.
Perfect for
Receive more
picking out a
customers.
bouquet to brighten your mood.
Oh, it's, I forgot what her... Oh, yeah, Susie. Give it a try. Customers have been saying the gadget store's promo images are too plain lately. I want to buy a pot of flowers to use as a prop for the photos. It would be nice if the pot of flowers were more fun to match with the toys, or to match the toys. Oh, if I add more decorations, would that mean I wouldn't have to replace the flowers as often? That way, I could save a bit of money. I'm still hoping to save a little from the budget the boss gave me so I can buy a surprise box. Please, please. Okay. Fewer fresh flowers and more accessories to create a flower arrangement with a touch of playfulness, while also helping Susie save a bit of budget. No problem. Okay. I'll pick the cheaper ones. Leave it to me. Because we haven't interacted with Susie in a while. Less than 10k. Let's go with the cerulean pot. For the store game? Or like the gadget store? Let's go metal. 2 charm. Okay, no charm there. No charm there. 1 charm there. I did want the accessory. And less than 10k. 2.6. Oh, just more accessories? Those are the only things that look like accessories. Oh, I guess this is an accessory. Oh, but I guess it could be dense. Like more than that, than have that sheep. Do I need to unlock more, mayhaps? Because I don't really have any other things I could use. Because I think that is the only accessory. Yeah. That and the other one are the only accessories. It's nice that we have everything. Yeah, accessory and charm. And charm greater than 2. Yeah, I'm wondering. What? I fed you and you went outside already? You wanna go outside again? Or you wanna go outside when I asked? Are you bored? You wanna play? Is that what it is? I already fed you. No. You're not eating again. What? Okay, hold on. Let me see what the dog wants. Oh, it's almost restart time. Come on. Okay, now he wants to go outside. Okay, back to this. Tranquil Crescent Moon? Sunflower? Crispy Star Biscuit. What? Oh, I guess it... Okay, so... Okay, I see what they mean. Like 2 to 1. And then keep that cheap. I get it. So as long as there are just more accessories than that. Good enough. And here, about to run up the price.
Combination of simplicity and modernity, with no extra lines.
That's right, that's it. With all those Denny saved up, I should be able to unlock a hidden edition. Thank you, manager. Oh, this is gonna be a hard one to please. Orlenda, new florist. Huh, I really got the last person to figure out my taste. Now I have to explain it all over again. Use the most precious flowers in the shop to create a gentle, potted arrangement for me. The most expensive one's easy. I don't like overly complex arrangements, so leave the middle layer without flowers or decorations. Okay, middle, nothing. Make the base layer denser. My little bird might enjoy sleeping on it. Okay. Rare, gentle, empty in the middle, dense, lower layer. Got it. Densely packed bottom. We'll give her a cerulean if this is for a bird. Does it count as bottom? Okay, this is top, so dense bottom. Rarity and softness. That is 2 and 2. So I'll go with that one. Make that dense. Nothing in the middle. And then 1 and 1. More expensive. I don't know how rare those are, but I'll take it.
The simple blue-green hue depicts the tranquility and elegance of time.
Let me launch Star Rail. That's not bad. You've been here these past few days, right? Night Boo, what would you like? Or Quixie. That's the exact same one, nice. Hello, Apprentice Knight. I'm glad to see that even after completing the trial with me, you still uphold the virtues of a knight. You're absolutely right. Appreciation of beauty and pursuit of love are essential lessons for a knight. Perfect. Also need some romantic flowers as a gift for Princess Elena. It should also match my tough and charming personality. Preferably something light, or I might end up tiring out my brave white steed. If possible, please prepare some cookies as a decoration to win the princess's favor. Alright, cookie, easy. The journey ahead is long and arduous, but I'm ready for it. So cookies, not dense. Such a familiar style. Alright. Pixie wants flowers that bounce up. Romantic, whimsical. Nothing delicate. Yeah. I'll give it a try. Well, I'd like some cookies. That sounds good. Wooden pot since it's light. Or just the biscuits. Okay, get the biscuits in there. Charm and romance. Okay, so orange and red. 2. Okay, all those are 0. Let's go with the white lilies. And it has to be 2 and then 3. And that'll be good. I like them dense.
The warm wooden base feels like the embrace of the earth.
Congratulations, young apprentice knight. You have passed my test. Once I win the princess's heart with these flowers, I'll be sure to speak highly of you, so that you too earn the king's favor. That's rain. I did not think that was rain from that picture. The bangs are shorter. Already got something new going on. I'm here to show my support. There will not be as many flowers as there are videotapes, but it's still a bit overwhelming. How about you just pick for me? I've never bought plants before. Please choose some special flowers for me. It's fine if they're a bit pricey. However, please avoid red flowers. They remind me of error messages. Okay, red, yellow. It reminds me of warning signs and definitely no blue. Red, yellow, blue. Okay. Never live without never seeing a blue screen. I don't want it to be too vibrant or intense emotionally. When I'm working hard, I have to keep my head on straight. Not too romantic. Yeah, red, yellow, blue. No problem. We'll start with that. Expensive. Does pink count? Okay, romance and okay, rare. I want high rarity. Okay, that's everything. Sweet. No red, no yellow, no blue.
A combination of simplicity and modernity, with no extra lines.
In perfect timing. It's almost restart time. That was fast. Was being a florist always your planned third career? Don't worry, I might not be able to help much, but I'll make some room on my desk for the flowers. Sanzi? Oh, there's a lot of these. Hold on. Okay, hold on. It's almost restart time. Oh, we got him. He deserves to be an S rank. What's he about anyway?
What the?
Oh, he just rams and does physical damage. Attack or anomaly. Every activation of the active skill boost. Active skill damage, but okay. Probably won't use him as much, but I like him anyway. Oh, before you do that. Restart
Simply
time.
Looking at flowers is a healing experience, isn't it?
Okay, so I have event stuff I can do off stream before I just like crank all those out. Oh, the cafe. Alright, I'm gonna go. I'll go ahead and do my dailies. Probably just call it there for the day. Thank you guys for hanging out, Chan, lurking, doing all that. Oh, I'm excited for 2.0. Oh, the BRB thing's been up the whole time. Whoopsie. But yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out, Chan, lurking, like I said. I'll only do tomorrow. Maybe back to the exploration grind. Oh man, I'm excited for more story in this. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day and morning, whatever time it is. I will see you guys next time. Later.